Hello.
I wasn't ready yet, so now we're just gonna sit here awkwardly.
I don't think that
Just
that's what we're doing.
Are we actually live?
Yes, we're actually live.
Oh. Okay.
Hell yeah.
It's fine.
It doesn't have to be cut out, man. Give people a glimpse into
I mean, usually people will start streaming 30 minutes before they actually start talking. So
that's true.
We're just kind of here, or doing our thing.
Oh, by the way, you can hide Broin's thing since he's not actually here, just so there's not a random name tag.
Okay.
Then when it's
like, okay, she's like,
yeah.
Okay, how do I do that?
No, I got it. I know how to work OBS.
That makes one of us.
Hey guys, welcome back to Orwyn Academy of Arcane Arts.
I'm so excited.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
Good.
Having a really stellar start to our first year here.
Yeah, you guys.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, would anyone like to do a recap of what they remember?
Yes.
Sam, I think you'd be good for this.
I would. Let me get my notebook. Sorry, Wendyl's notebook.
Redacted.
Okay, nope, that's the wrong notebook.
Literally, all of it is just black lines. Actually, that'd be sick.
No, it's not all black lines. Okay. So, last session, we all arrived at Orwyn Academy of Magical Super Fun Time. And promptly said goodbye to our parents and or our butler and or our 15 to 30 brothers and sisters. And then we joined a tour. Except kind of hard to put my finger on who led the tour. But
that, in case you guys forgot his name, I don't know why you guys would forget his name. But that was Adrian Tompton.
Yeah, Adrian. And nothing bad happened. Nothing weird happened. There were no tense encounters that happened at all. And after that, we all went to our dorm, and in our dorm, it was really strange. We were told, "Hey, enjoy your dorm that has 4 separate bedrooms." Okay, yeah, cool. So let's pick our rooms. We did that, and a 5th door. What's going on with that? The 5th door doesn't have a handle. That's some freaky deaky stuff. Before any of that went down, though, Wendyl went to the bathroom, and because for some reason he was feeling just a little bit queasy. You know, sometimes when you come to a new place, first day of college, it can be a little overwhelming. And as he was blowing chunks, he could hear chanting. At first, it sounded like it was coming from the toilet, and then the walls, and then everywhere, all at once, in a language he had never heard before. He decided to make note of the exact conditions, time, day, season, room temperature, lighting, all of that. And then put a pin in it and walked back to the room when he realized, hey, we're all checking out this door. The door drove Wendyl nuts for the rest of, for the next circa an hour. And then, whoops, 1 hour turned into accidentally time traveling forward about 5 or 6 hours, was it? That's so good. That's so just threw me off. Our DM just flashed a goofy. Stop it! in his webcam, and I'm having a
He's
hard
just,
time.
he's just a little goofy. He's just a goofy
just a
guy.
goofball.
So we all are looking at this door, and we think it's weird. Everyone's like, "Hey, just leave the door alone and pick a bedroom." And Wendell's like, "There's no fucking chance I'm leaving this door alone," because Wendell cast a detect magic on it, and bada boom, bada bang, there's abjuration, transmutation, and divination magic all happening on this door. And also in detect magic, chronomancy happening in the pocket of one Mr. Darbenshire. That's crazy. He lied and tried to say, What chronomancy? And Mela promptly saw through that. The second time he lied about it. And then we all talked about that, and then we time traveled to about 11 p.m. And that's when we were reminded of a party that was going down, which Wendyl and Darby and Mela actually decided not to go to. Since we missed dinner, Darby and Mela decided to go down to the kitchens and bring some food back for Wendyl. Wendyl stayed in the dorm and definitely didn't go almost sleep with a girl, and definitely didn't go and verbally dismantle her. That never happened. And then instead he decided to go down to the library. And when Darby and Mela returned, they were, they got back to work doing some detective work, and Wendell's suitcase had been gone through, which was strange. And they also were, hot on the heels of the mystery of this door. Wendyl talked to somebody who claimed to be called by the librarian. And this librarian was asking a lot of questions, and Wendyl was freely giving a lot of answers, which me, the player, knew was a bad idea. Wendyl, in search of knowledge at all times, was
they were mainly just asking you, like, are you sure?
Yeah, and Wendyl was
you kept saying yes.
Yeah, and hey, but Wendyl, I'm just saying that I knew the player. I was like, I shouldn't be just freely giving this information to this person. But Wendyl was like, I'm going to do what I got to do to find this shit out. Anyways, when he said, yeah, I'm sure that I want to open the door, the librarian said, hey, come on in. Come on into the library. Wendyl entered the library and was shit out of a bedroom door back into his dorm immediately. Darby was playing around with a mirror, found some different claw marks and scratch marks going on. Writing that had previously been discovered on the door, also through the mirror, was no longer there. And then behind the fire, there was something. The words, I have been here before. And as Wendyl agonized over what that could mean, Darby said it to the door, and bada boom, bada bang, door swung open. Oh, fuck.
Darby's over here causing issues.
What a brilliant guy, Darby. And and then when the door swung open, so did another door. Out stepped our Harengon new buddy, Broinn. Broinn's super chill, really calm, too calm kind of guy. And we all decide we're going, well, Wendyl sort of executively decides he's going down the stairs. And Broinn was sort of all for it, and Darby and Mela were not so all for it, and were sort of, well, I'm going to go make sure Wendyl doesn't die. We get down to the bottom of the stairs. Freaky deaky ass room down here in this hidden secret magic dungeon. windows on the right going to a viewing area for who knows where. Nobody ever checked. Mirrors on the left that seem to be windows into separate realms. Maybe? Question mark? And a hourglass full of swirling emerald sand that pinged for every single school of magic conceivable and unconceivable, I'm sure. Detect Evil and Good also pinged for something Wendyl and the others had never heard of or seen before. Aberrations. Except it wasn't in one spot. It was in every spot, all of the time, everywhere. And in our investigation, Darby took it upon himself to, hey, I'm going to turn this hourglass over. He turned it over. He turned it over. And
he just touched it. He didn't even get the chance to turn it over.
Oh, yeah. As soon as he touched it, bad things happened. So the voice of fear and hell and everything that makes somebody sick because they don't understand what it is entered into our mind and basically said, hey, maybe not before, but guess what, motherfucker? We see you now. We see you now. And so we're seen by a disembodied thing. And let's see what else. Mela really lost it. Wendyl was pretty fine, actually. Everybody was kind of
just led to the rest of the session being Mela panicking and everyone saying it's fine, and then Mela continuing to panic and say no, it's not. Fuck you, Darby. It's your fault.
And also, really briefly, Mela brought up something really weird about some girl no one's ever heard of.
Yeah.
That was really strange. But then it became, then she was like, yeah, I think I'm just rattled, like, because I don't even know who that is either. Let's see, what else?
Someone from our past. We don't know yet.
But yeah, we were left with many questions. With many questions. Who is the librarian? What or who made the claw marks? Who was chanting in the bathroom? Who went through my stuff?
Who took your underwear?
And why did Darby's watch stop ticking when he arrived at the university? And why did it start back up again when it did?
So yeah, welcome back to Orwyn Academy. You guys last left off. You had just entered the food hall. Broinn had left you guys immediately to go talk to the captain of his sports team of Skyball, and that guy that I named earlier and somehow already forgot his name because Adrian Thompson.
Yeah, Adrian.
Adrian.
It's not, dude, come on. It's not like he was born yesterday.
He's the only Skyball captain for the past 3 years. I mean, the previous one graduated. If you know anything about Skyball history, that is, and it's pretty big. Anyways, yeah, you guys arrive at the dining hall. It's filled with people. Plates are floating over to people who have ordered or have wanted something. What do you guys do? It sounds like Wendyl's full.
No, he's just got a little bit of acid reflux.
I get it. I got some Tums.
Hey, Tums, give us a sponsor.
That'd be so nice if I could just get a lifetime supply of these.
Yeah, right.
Awesome here.
Mela is going to sit and not say anything for the duration of this whole scene.
Why? Fair enough.
Why?
She'll say something eventually, I'm sure.
So, does anybody else have music, or is it just me that's not hearing it?
That's
Oh.
so weird that you mentioned that.
Oh
Just
yeah,
refresh.
sorry, I forgot that the music had always been playing.
Yeah. Another thing that you guys just, for some reason, don't remember.
So how is everyone?
Yeah, everything's great.
Right.
How about yourself? You're doing fine, I assume.
Yeah, actually,
Good.
hey, all things considered, like, surprisingly unbothered by having my mind invaded by a disembodied voice.
Well, it's like Bro said, this is a magic university and these weird things happen here. So, I think it's best not to think about it too much.
Oh, I think that's where you're wrong. I'm thinking about it a lot. I'm curious.
You know what they said that curiosity did to the cat?
Yeah. Just in case I don't know maybe for the rest of us, Mel has probably never heard that one before.
Oh, well, they say curiosity kills the cat, so best not to delve into things that we're not sure about.
Oh, and if it's so interesting and dangerous that it gets us killed, that's even better. All the more reason to find out.
Oh.
And no, in the way that like death is kind of the most interesting thing because it's the most unknowable. I don't think you guys are on the same page.
Mela, how's your breakfast? Is it good? I bet it's really good.
She is just eating, and her face she does not look up from her plate.
Yeah, see, she's enjoying it. She's just really focused on breakfast, and this morning it's just wonderful for everybody.
She's not even eating quickly.
She's savoring it. That's good.
She's got a whole she's got a whole raw chicken in front of her.
Maybe she got full from last night.
Darby, she eats 6 meals a day.
Yeah, she literally just holds up 6 fingers, like.
Well, there's a lot to think about, and what classes are we going to take?
I want to take them all, but they wouldn't let me put them all on my schedule.
Well, it's a lot of things to do. I mean, you can't spread yourself so thin.
I can do well. Anyways, I wrote some things down in my notebook. My notebook. Wendyl holds up his notebook. It's closed.
Yeah.
And shows Mela and Darby. I came here with about 10 of these.
That's a lot of notebooks.
Well, there's a lot of things to write down.
Yeah. Obviously, I mean, we're here to study and excel, right?
Right.
Yes.
I'm curious to know who and why one of my notebooks was missing from my suitcase when I got back from the library.
I'm sure it was just misplaced, and it'll turn up very soon.
Here's the thing, Darby. I don't misplace things.
But you've never, been carrying around a fork or something and misplaced it and put it down for a moment and turned around and it wasn't there?
Why would I be carrying a fork to anywhere except for my dinner plate?
I don't know. I'm just you carry things around like that, or like a pencil, or
No. I have a pencil case with exactly 12 pencils inside of it. And I know that when I take one out, there are 11 pencils inside of it.
Oh my god, you really are depressed. What's it feel to keep track of all those things all the time?
Well, it's not so much that I have to keep track of it. It's just that I know where all of my things are.
Well, I mean, this is a bit awkward, but I would have assumed you'd have people to do that for you. I mean, I do.
Well, in the entire Grump estate, Darby, there are 2 people. And 2 horses.
Oh. It's you and...
My butler, Roderick.
Oh.
My horse, Jubilee. And his horse, Smoke.
The horse has a horse?
No. Roderick's horse.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Yes. Oh, well that's... no wonder you're having a difficult time adjusting here. There's so many more people to meet and become friends with, and, we're all friends, and this is a big change.
Do you remember the very first thing that I said to you when you decided I was the person to come and talk to at orientation?
Did you say that we were destined to become best friends?
No, that's what you said.
Oh. Are you sure?
Yeah. Trust me.
Okay. If you say so, I suppose.
No, I said I did not come here to make friends.
But you made friends anyway, and that's what's important.
Right.
I'll slap you on the back.
Mm-hmm. And one of them's not here. The other one won't speak, and now she's not even eating. She's just poking the skin of her raw chicken. And the other one flipped over an evil hourglass. Tried to flip it over.
Well, it's best not to dwell on those type of things and just move on with your life. That's the only thing that you can really do, right?
Oh, no. I'm certainly a dweller.
In the past. Oh, okay.
Oh, no, the past is where the interesting things have happened. Where we get frame of reference for new interesting things when they happen.
Right, let's focus on the new. Yes.
Mm-hmm. No, all right, you're right. There's plenty of new things to figure out, after all.
Right.
Who took my stuff?
That's a wonderful mystery to focus on while we're doing other things, right? Yes.
And...
Right, Bella?
And why...
No, nothing. She just stares at her food.
And why... Now, Wendyl is holding his fork and sort of pointing it at Darby, and he goes, and why did your watch stop when you got here, but then start again in the dorm? And what was that hourglass? What made the claw marks everywhere? Who did I talk to at the library? If it wasn't the librarian.
Well, it's quite simple. The hourglass has obviously been here for a very long time, and we happened to stumble upon it. It's a magic university. Those things all want to happen. My watch might have just stopped from a mechanical error, And, this being a magical university again, I'm sure there's lots of wild things that get into rooms sometimes, the animals and stuff like that. And it's all a perfectly reasonable explanation for everything.
Also, what are these markings? And how do we read them?
What markings?
Wendyl holds up his notebook and with his fork taps the notes he's made about the markings that were on the door and the markings that were in the hourglass chamber.
Wendyl, you said before that you would only carry around your fork on your plate, and right now you're using it as a tool. So it stands to reason that sometimes what we think has happened in the past is maybe not accurate from just the memory of things. And so there's lots of things that we haven't studied yet, and I think these things could reveal themselves in time.
Well, did you ever stop to consider that maybe I wanted to eat some of my book?
Do you?
To prove a point, Wendyl rips a blank page out of his notebook and eats it.
Yeah, that happens.
Good.
The DM just needed to confirm that would actually happen. With how ridiculous it is.
Shove a piece of paper down your mouth.
And he just stares Darby in the eyes, sort of like glaring, but not like angrily glaring, but more just like, don't do that thing where you try to be cheeky. Don't be cheeky.
Does that even
He'll just
taste?
smile. He'll just smile back.
Does that even taste that good?
He almost chokes on the paper, and he's she talked.
It's
Hope
only
he doesn't throw it back up.
It's only been a couple minutes. I mean, it's not like I was deaf and mute for. What were you all talking about?
You know what? It's really not that important. I think the good thing to focus on today is what's ahead of us. Yes.
All right.
Mysteries.
I don't like mysteries.
Mela, I tend to agree. I think mysteries
Do you
just
disagree with
complicate things.
what everyone says?
Well, no, not exactly. I mean, people make good points all the time. It's important to keep an open mind.
Because I think. Well, anyway.
Did we miss club sign up? Or when is that supposed to happen?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure we'll have an opportunity to do that.
Remind me, because I just left because my kids need help with Minecraft. What are you guys waiting to happen?
When does club sign up happen?
That will be towards the end of the week. The first week is going to be introduction to classes and clubs.
Okay.
Well,
Speaking of which, you guys
I-
hear over an intercom a bell, followed by an announcement of, "Can all freshmen please head to the assembly hall to get further instruction?"
All right.
Bing, bing, bing.
I guess we gotta go.
Darby's gonna jump up and just book it.
Oh.
He's excited to go.
Yeah.
Well, he's a eager one, I suppose.
She doesn't talk again.
Is it my fault?
Are you asking that in character?
Yeah.
Mela just glares at you.
God, she's so bitchy. You
yeah.
hear a student go by as they've overheard your conversation.
All right. Wendell's gonna collect Darby's plate and his own plate, and
Before
Also
you could do that, Bella sticks the raw chicken in her pocket and then lets you take it.
When you go to pick him up to move him, the plates just float out of your hand into the back kitchen.
oh, all right.
Well, that's pretty convenient.
Hey, listen.
Hmm.
I apologize that I'm assuming it is because of my eagerness to go explore the basement attached to our dormitory, which led
Maybe
to you
you're
becoming
just blatantly ignoring the fact that I was scared and didn't want to go, and then you guys went, and then I feel like I had to go. You know, it's just I feel disrespected, and that's all. We must go. And she just starts walking.
Wendyl doesn't try to rectify the situation any further. He's like, well, fuck it. This was my effort at trying, and if that's what I get, then I'm not gonna try.
I love this friendship that is blossoming between you all.
He just trails behind. He's gonna keep an eye out for just people in general. Did we walk past the library on the way to the assembly hall?
No, you guys, it's just right down the hallway and a right hand turn to get there from the dining hall. You guys head off, and Broinn heads off in an opposite direction with the entirety of the Skyball team. They
Of course, Broinn does.
probably have practice right now, which you can assume. Because he's missing this session. So yeah. You guys arrive in the assembly hall. Once I activate it, of course. And standing up there waiting for everyone to get seated is the dean. The not official dean, but the
interim dean.
Yeah, sorry, that caught my thank you, interim dean. Celestine Veros. Let's show you guys Celestine Veros. Yeah, she's sitting up there, waiting for everyone to get seated.
Oh.
You see,
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Shit.
if I remember right, I told you guys that it's not a big freshman class because it's kind of an exclusive college. They just fill in a little bit.
Yeah, what was it, like 50?
Yeah, it wasn't much at all.
Now 49? Wait, what? Always been 49.
50. There's 50. No one's got missing yet. Her sitting up there, her robes are just kind of laid out. They're very long, kind of like stretched out across the floor. But she's just waiting for everyone to take a seat, making eye contact with each student as they come in, just to make you feel like you've been seen. Once everyone takes their seats and quiets down. Welcome, seekers of knowledge. Orwyn... Don't fucking smile. Orwyn Academy stands upon a foundation of discovery, where the boundaries between the known and the forbidden grow ever thin. Here, you will learn not only to wield magic, but to listen to it, to understand what it asks of you. Some spells whisper, others... And her voice kind of trails off as she says, do not wish to be known. Some knowledge is freely given, while other truths may be pulled from the marrow of existence itself. You may find in time that learning is not always a gentle process, so don't rush. Your first lessons will introduce you to the various disciplines of magic. You will attend each in turn, and if you are fortunate... Oh, never mind. Do take care and listen to your professors, though. They will make sure you stay safe during this learning period for you all. we will be breaking into groups based on your dorms. You'll be going with your dorm buddies to each class individually. I need you to send one up at a time, and they will get your class schedule for today. We'll go on. Get moving.
Oh, Darby's already beelining up there. He's
You are the
taking
first
charge.
one there.
Yeah.
You are in like the middle row, and you're still the first one.
Yeah. Wendyl takes his fucking time, hands in his pockets.
Hello, I'm here to represent my dorm and get our schedule. It's very, very nice to meet you.
You're a joyous one. I love that. Seeing a student who's ready to learn.
I'm so ready. I just appreciate the opportunity to be here.
Of course, it is always an honor to have our students coming here. What's your name?
My name is Darbyshire Brenwick.
Okay, Darbyshire. Your dorm roommates are Wendyl, Mela, and Broinn will not be with you guys today. He actually took the initiative and got his homework pre-approved by all the teachers so that he could attend the skyball practice today, and they will be helping him with that at a different later time.
That was industrious of him.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's on a scholarship, as are most of you, but sports scholarships, you kind of have to work a little bit differently, so we have to work within the bounds of making that work.
Of course, the sports are very important.
Right. I mean, we have the best in everywhere. We have to maintain that.
Of course, I completely understand.
Now it's not time, though, to be talking about sports.
All right, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go ahead.
There's a few other people. All right, so you guys will first be attending Necromancy and Soulcraft with Professor Halbrick Thornwell. Then you will be moving to Alchemy with Professor Garrett Homestead, followed by Arcane Histories with Professor Morgan Duskholm, and finishing off with Theoretical Spellcraft by Professor Aldrich Vane.
Well, these sound amazing. I feel like, well, yes, of course, yes. I'll go ahead and take my schedule, and I'll be out of your hair. But I do hope to see you again sometime.
Perfect. Yes. Well, you guys take off, and I hope to see you very soon.
He's gonna literally skip over to the group. Well, we got our classes here, so whenever you're ready, I think we can probably head out.
What's the first one on the itinerary?
Oh, Wendyl, you'll appreciate this one. It's necromancy.
Very slowly, his face turns from like his normal RBF frown and tired eyes to like normal open eyes and a weird kind of creepy grin. Well, we don't have much time to lose, do we?
What a charming smile. Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Wendyl turns on his heel and starts moving. Darby, the interim dean, how'd she seem?
Oh, she is so nice. Just was happy to see me. I was happy to see her, and I think this is going to be just a great start of an academic relationship for all of us. And I'll make sure to put in a good word for all of you.
What do I know about Celestine Varos?
Nothing. Just what she has announced to you.
Really? So she is not
brand new. She has come in just right before the semester had started.
So she's not like a prominent mage or
She
published
is
or anything?
The dean. That is all anyone really knows.
It's a little weird that I couldn't find any information on her when I was researching for my scholarship.
Yeah, I've never heard the name Varos either.
Why would you bother to do research? This is the best academy there is. What research is there to do?
I had to write a paper on the history of this academy when I applied for my scholarship.
Oh, you had to write a paper? Oh,
Well,
interesting.
I'm not shocked that you didn't, because obviously you're a little privileged.
Oh, well, thank you. That's so kind of you to say.
Hey, Darby, while you guys are walking and talking, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Only
Okay.
Darby.
That's so kind of you, he says.
He understands his privilege.
Ooh.
Mm,
Okay.
not great.
You continue.
But yeah, I had to do quite a few papers and applications and talking
I'm-
to the staff, and it was a whole process.
Well, you obviously did wonderfully.
She just kind of stares at you blankly.
Well,
Yeah.
necromancy. This is exciting.
Darby's trying so hard to keep this friendship alive.
The magic of death and undeath.
Yeah, I'm sure you would like that.
Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Are
Here's the
you
thing.
actually excited?
Me?
Yeah.
Thrilled.
Well, that I'm excited that you're excited.
Right. No, I too many people look at necromancy as an evil school of magic. But what they don't understand is it's the magic that has come as a result of the curiosity of all magecraft. The curiosity stemming from the greatest unknown there is. What happens when we die? Well, some of us are pried back from the dirt through magical prowess and made to be subservient zombies. Some of us stay in the ground.
Yeah, I think I want my body to be burned.
Cremation. See? Everybody thinks about that too. Do I want to be buried or burned?
I just don't want someone using my body for some... Well,
Particularly? Me neither. But
Well, I always thought the greatest mystery of life was how to get a decent pair of slacks, but there you go.
no,
Right?
no, Mr. Brinwick. The greatest mystery of life is what comes after.
I don't think that's true.
Oh, well, to each their own, I suppose. And there is a new kind of, spring in his step. I think Wendyl is definitely in front, and he's moving with purpose.
Perfect. You guys,
You seekers excited.
you guys make your way down to the basement where you are being guided to the first classroom. And of course, it's the basement.
Of course it is. That's where they keep all the dead students' bodies.
Well, yeah. You guys enter into a classroom. It's very dimly lit. There's really only lit up by luminescent fungi that's growing on the walls, with lanterns, blue lanterns that are flickering. Well, the alchemy classroom. No, that's the alchemy.
And
That's way too
Mella,
happy.
can Mella take a piece of that luminescent mushroom, just a little bit, and put it in a
Yeah.
vial? Yeah, she does that.
Oh, for a moment I thought you meant ingest it.
No.
That sounds like a bro thing to do.
Yes.
Yes.
No, she just wants it.
Standing in the front of the classroom.
Wait, this is alchemy or... Wait, what is...
This
I
is
activated it.
necromancy.
Yeah, I activated it. Just didn't switch you two over.
Oh,
Weird. I'm here.
I got it. I have to manually do it.
There we go.
Mhm.
You guys see the professor.
So
It's-
sick.
I know. I fucking love how that image turned out. Inside
Funny
of your
thing,
minds,
constantly
you guys
horrifying.
hear, "What is death but an echo? A breath left lingering, a word into eternity. You may believe the dead are silent. You are wrong. They are merely waiting to be heard. Necromancy is not defying death. It is a conversation, a dialogue within the past. Every object, every place, every life deserves a trace of itself. Today you will learn to listen to these echoes." What's up, Mel?
Bravo!
thank you.
Bravo!
He learned how to do a new accent, everybody.
I learned a little bit of something.
A little bit of a Professor S, maybe.
Halbrick. Professor Halbrick.
Oh yeah.
Don't you know
Oh.
anything? This is the first time this voice has ever been used for any character
Yeah.
ever.
He's a dark and mysterious figure that teaches like a dark arts of magic. I don't know what you're trying to say here. Anyways, today you will be speaking to the echoes of the past. Before you are 3 objects at each of your desks. At each of your desks, you guys see a rusted dagger, scholar's quill, and a cracked monocle. And then, the 4th desk has a book on it. Please choose
A book. I choose the book.
book.
I'll do the cracked monocle.
All right, monocle.
Dagger.
All right. So you guys are going to be learning how to speak to the dead through the objects. What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Because Speak to the Dead is an actual spell that I don't assume for all of you to have, you guys will be needing to make checks to see if you can complete this assignment or not. You guys can ask questions, but as for right now, once you guys have stepped up to your objects, he is quiet. He is not speaking in your minds at all. He's just watching.
Also a spell I can't physically cast because I don't have the spell slots for it.
Can I see if this dagger has anything to do with nature? Or can I just insight the dagger and see what it's about? Like, just see what... Or would that be perception?
Yeah. You can make me an investigation on the dagger.
Okay.
I would like to read the table of contents of my book.
Okay. Sorry. Mellow the dagger is just has nothing, really doesn't have anything to do with dagger. Maybe a dagger that was made in a blacksmith and never actually saw battle. Inside of your book, I mean, you flip the page and all you see is, "To Dad, love you. I hope your adventures go good."
Professor,
Yes.
who wrote this book?
It is for you to figure out. I cannot do the assignment for you. Communicate with the object.
Wendyl just starts reading.
Yeah, you flip the page and the next page says day 1 and it's blank. Or sorry, it says day 1 of my first adventure.
Okay. He was a father. I flip the page. Is there anything else in there? Is it all empty?
It's emptied.
Any
like a journal?
Yeah, any on the outside cover or edges of the pages, any dirt, grime, wear, tear, blood?
A little bit of blood and some wear and tear. Definitely old.
Can I do an investigation to try and guesstimate how old?
Yeah. Anything else anyone else is doing with their object too?
Hold on, I'm reading something, so I'll let him do his thing.
Okay. Maybe 90 years. Yeah, it looks pretty weathered.
Okay.
Mela is just gonna focus really, really hard. Kind of like how she does with her little bugs when she talks to them. She's just gonna focus really hard, exactly like that. And she's just gonna kind of reach out.
Okay. You focus on the dagger. I mean, you're just focusing on a dagger at this point. You're just staring at it very intently.
Good. I like that.
Okay. What is Darby doing?
Yeah, I think he's at this point turned the monocle over in his hand a couple times, and it's damaged, right?
Yeah, it's cracked.
Yep. I think he's gonna focus his spellcraft on it, kind of his weird connection to timey-wimey stuff, and cast mending on it.
Okay.
And doing so, he's gonna see, his sort of expression of magic is sort of winding back the clock on things. So while he's doing this, he's gonna see if he can focus in on like that aspect of like seeing who this was.
Yeah, give me an Arcana.
Okay. I didn't roll.
Perfect.
Try to.
No, you're good. That's perfect. It rolled. You got a 15.
Okay. I don't. It just hasn't popped up for me yet.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, it mends, and as it mends, you start to hear whispers of an old man's voice, counting coins in a. Well, you can hear the coins being counted in the background, the coins clattering on the table. You hear someone in the background, a distant whisper, saying, "Mr. Screech, will you come play with us for Christmas?"
Well, he's going to look quite self-satisfied and kind of like just make a face over towards Wendyl. I believe the owner of this monocle was named Mr. Screech, and he was involved in finances of some sort sometime and had some kids nearby.
That is correct. You pass.
Thank you so much, Professor. You've been extremely kind, and may I say, you are a force of personality.
And he's going to stare at the other two.
Wendyl is going to take out one of his 12 pencils. And he's going to... Oh, was there any blood on the page that said day 1 of my first adventure?
No, just on the cover. Kind of like on the cover and on the spine.
Okay. Man, I don't have any spells that are like great for this. I'm going to try one thing. I don't have a spell that does this. This is just sort of...
I did tell you guys it's checks anyways.
Okay. I I would like to try and converse with this person through the pages of their journal, a la Tom Riddle's diary style.
Okay. If you're trying to converse, go ahead and roll me an Arcana on the object. Because you are trying to
No way.
Ooh. You don't hear any speaking. You hear the sounds of children crying.
I think just 1 second. I gotta read something really quick.
Mella?
Is Mela just gonna choose to fail my necromancy? She doesn't like it.
It's seeming like it so far. Are you just going to stare at the dagger to try to...
Well, she'll try and... I think she will try to converse, or I don't know. Like, she honestly has no idea what's going on here. She's never done anything like this, you know?
That's fair.
So I don't even think she would try. I think she just kind of has her bugs clean the rust off the dagger as food.
Mrs. Hawthorne, this is not the class for you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Can turn
I'm gonna
his head and stare at Wendyl now.
I'm going to cast enhance ability on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And give myself Fox's Cunning. I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
I'm going to write in the page of the notebook and say, "Who are you?"
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
It sounds like your children miss you.
Oh,
2 5s, brother?
Holy shit.
I mean, it's better than a 6.
The children's cries now become louder in your mind. Take 1d4 psychic damage
All right.
as the screams are bursting through your head. That one you roll high on, though.
Yeah, right.
Last
that-
chance, Mr. Grump.
I'm gonna cast Ceremony. Funeral Rite.
Okay.
What
does that do?
I'm doing it more so for the flavor.
Right.
But the actual mechanic of it is you actually have to touch the corpse. And for the next 7 days, it can't become undead. They'd have to cast a wish.
For this kind of spell, I will allow it to work.
I'm more so trying to... I think the flavor of it is Wendyl is trying to cut through the screams and the crying to give closure to that, so that maybe whatever voice behind all of that, perhaps the voice of the owner, could come through a little bit clearer.
Okay. Give me one more Arcana check with advantage.
Okay.
Now that you've cleared the voices from crying.
Okay. I do still have advantage from Fox's cunning also.
Mel takes out her raw chicken and eats it.
That's disgusting. All right, yeah, you succeed finally with a 24 for sure. You push through all the crying starts to cease, and you hear an interaction between an older man and a younger man. Maybe when he's purchasing the journal. Here you go, Mr. Elred. I hope that you enjoy your adventure.
Oh.
What?
Is that it?
That's it. It cuts
I
off
hate
right there.
you. That's actually so upsetting.
The owner of this journal was a man named Elred. He was a father to what sounded like more than one, based on the amount of crying I heard. He purchased this, sounds like not too long before his first adventure, and he met his end on the first day.
Alternate timeline, Aelred.
That is correct. I expected more from you, Mr. Grump. Do better next time. Dismissed.
Professor, I did have a question.
Yes.
In all of your knowledge of necromancy, is there a way to when someone dies, is there a form of magic to make sure that they remain among the dead permanently?
Yes, there is. Not for freshmen. You will learn later.
I think that's pretty fair.
Well, all right.
It is our first day.
Never known a teacher to gatekeep knowledge, but thank you.
I think that's pretty normal, actually, Wendyl.
You'll find it normal here.
Wendyl, you did it! Congratulations!
Of course I did it.
Thanks, you
Absolutely, I didn't have a doubt in my mind.
I've been talking to dead people since forever.
I didn't even try.
Obviously. Mello, why didn't you even try?
I don't wanna.
Well, okay.
The dead should remain dead, and they should not be disturbed.
Well, I think time and place.
No, I think they just should stay dead.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can think that. I was also just sharing my own personal opinion.
You know, breakfast was really good this morning.
He's still eating the raw chicken in between
Breakfast
talking.
was, yeah, fine. Thank you for your time, Professor.
It really was a pleasure, thank you.
Just gonna bow his head at all of you. And put his hands behind his back and watches you leave. Waiting for the next class.
When is it? Like right now?
Oh, you're headed to your next class now. He's
Okay,
waiting
good.
for his next class to get in.
Okay.
You guys are
I
standing awkwardly in front of him.
Yeah, no, we definitely leave.
Okay,
I
good.
do have a flavor question though.
Hmm.
So you know how plant life dies when Wendyl goes near it?
It doesn't affect him.
No.
Okay, good.
Because fungi aren't plants. they're like rot, right? Could it be that like so there was like an iridescent mushroom, right? Somewhere?
Fungi.
Yeah. Could it be like a thing that like mushrooms grow a little bit more? Just like a little bit?
Why
Just
not?
just like a little bit like the rot spreading, but not. Yeah.
That's fine.
Cool. Hell yeah.
What is our next
Yeah.
class?
I believe our next class would be alchemy.
Oh, great.
All right, I think I can do that.
If you guys can pass this class.
I was the only one who didn't pass. All right, so
Yeah.
Well, but you didn't even try, Mela. You've got to at least try.
I just don't feel so well about it.
How long are each of these class periods?
They are not actual class periods. They are just introduction to what you'll be learning about, seeing if you have the aptitude for it, and then you're good to go on your way.
Gotcha. Okay,
It's
so they're
very
like
loose for the first
so
week.
like 10-15 minute drop-in periods. Gotcha.
Yeah, pretty much. No actual classes yet until you guys have your set schedule.
Cool.
But this is a cool college, and you guys get to determine your schedule instead of going through a bunch of prerequisite bullshit. Sorry, that's just me hating
Hell
college.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
You guys make your way up to the first floor of the school, outside or right inside of the courtyard, to alchemy class, where you see Professor Garrett Homestead, little dwarven man.
Hey, Daddy.
Oh my god.
That got me off as I was about to speak. Let me go down to my notes. Yeah, it says in here, Daddy to Darby. It's weird.
That's very weird.
So
As
weird.
you guys come in, he claps his hands together and he starts pointing to all of you, just kind of like, hey, yeah, you guys are here. And he's going to point and tell you guys kind of where to go, just to tell you which station you're going to be working at. Alchemy, the art of taking what is and revealing what could be. You see, everything in this world, every leaf, every stone, every drop of rain, hides its true nature. And our job is to coax it free. Magic is not always grand spells and ancient tomes. Sometimes the greatest power lies in knowing how to boil a root at precisely the right temperature. You guys will be crafting a minor elixir from one single ingredient today. Y'all understand?
Yeah.
And Smella is
Alright.
actually smiling for the first time since they got out of their fucking. Actually, since they've gotten revealed the door, pretty much.
Throughout this, I want you guys to identify what you are using, the best method for extracting it, and then I want you to use the alchemical tools that are now provided to each of you to properly refine and bottle this essence. Please don't blow up my classroom. I just redecorated. You guys now can all add the alchemy tools to you. You are not proficient yet, but you have access to the alchemy tools.
All right. Very cool.
You may begin.
Mela is gonna immediately try to identify what this thing is, like what the root is.
Roll me an investigation.
Oh, it's not nature.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's nature for identifying what it is. Sorry.
Yeah.
Reroll for nature.
Okay. Thank
Perfect.
God. Holy shit.
You
That's like
see
the one thing I'm good at.
a mist leaf.
Okay. Do I know the actual properties of that? Or do I need to roll something else? Like what it would make?
Yes, you do. Pull up those notes because I didn't add it to my actual.
All right. I'll do that later then.
Do I not have the misleaf? Oh, I don't have what misleaf is. Yeah, you can guess that it's probably some kind of. It has like healing restorative properties.
Okay. I mean, she's just gonna try it instantly. Start breaking it down and trying to do the instructions that he gave.
Okay, go ahead and use your alchemy tools.
Oh my god. No.
Is this under alchemist supplies? Is that what it's called?
It might be. I know it's an actual tool.
Because it says artisan's tools. So
Yeah, alchemist supplies. Alchemist supplies. Cool. So yeah, you rolled a 1. Unfortunately for the alchemist. It seems like maybe you're just a little too excited about this, and you're kind of getting ahead of yourself. You're mixing in the liquid, and you so happy you pour in just a little bit too much, and blows up in your face, and you notice your face is kind of like glowing, and you can see the reflection off of the glass of your face now just glowing. Well, that's all right. I have an extra one. That was kind of a real fast fail. Do you want to try? Is this something you're interested in? Because,
Mela just looks at herself, looks down.
No, it's all right. It happens.
Well, it's actually all I want to do, but it's.
I have more.
I'm just having a real bad day.
Go ahead and take this misleaf again, and why don't you slow it down a little bit and try again?
Yeah, she takes her time. You want me to roll again?
All right. While she's taking her time to slow it down,
Yeah.
Let's see how other potions are coming along. Darby, let's get to you first, because we finished with Sam at the end. Darby?
Okay, I'm supposed to... Sorry, I had my mouth full. I'm
Yes,
supposed to identify the material?
Identify it, and then figure out the best method of extraction. So identify, give me a nature check.
Oh.
You have not seen this before, and you can't find any references around the classroom. You can tell that it's a bioluminescent mushroom. You just don't know what kind it would be.
Hold on, give me a second.
I wish I had the message cantrip.
I know.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Darby's gonna look around the classroom for a second and bring out his pocket watch and wind it back a little bit
Okay.
and do a reroll on that
Go ahead.
using resourceful. Still not good.
Holy shit! Why are we rolling
I don't know.
such crap?
I
You
don't
can
know.
tell it's a mushroom. I was hoping you guys would roll better. I know you guys don't have proficiencies in this, and that's kind of the point. But my god, yeah, you can tell it's a mushroom. And that it's glowing.
He's going to curse under his breath and just move forward.
Wait, don't you have lucky?
Well, I do have lucky, but it's not the reroll mechanic in this. It's
Oh, that's right.
He went with
Yeah, it's advantage.
lucky.
which is fine. I think this narrative is more interesting. He's going to just kind of forge ahead
Mm-hmm.
and guess at what he's supposed to do and try to remove the bioluminescent part of this mushroom.
Okay. Since you are just moving ahead, you can
Mhm.
figure out what it is. Give me a roll disadvantage with your alchemy tools.
Okay, I am going to turn that disadvantage into not disadvantage
Just regular roll.
by using what is it called? Restore balance.
Perfect.
And then where is it?
Wendyl, did you add alchemy tools or alchemy supplies?
I did.
Sweet. Surprisingly, I don't know how, but you grab the mushroom and you manage to perfectly craft a potion of night vision. So, yeah, you'll be able to keep that. God damn. All right. That was impressive.
But
How'd
you know, I sometimes you just get lucky at things, and you know, sometimes things just come to you.
You ever
Naturally.
thought about majoring in alchemy?
You're what a flatterer you are. You know, maybe that's a possibility.
We also
Mela-
have the Alchemist Guild. The
Mela
Herbalist
is
Guild.
literally
Mm.
glaring at fucking Darby. Like, her eyes are just piercing through his soul right now.
All right,
He's
let's.
gonna sit there very self-satisfied.
Wendyl, go ahead.
Is the item in front of me on my desk?
It sure is. So
Is
you
it a
have,
plant? Is it a plant?
Yes.
Wendyl looks at it.
It starts. Well, you're just looking at it, so it looks
Yeah.
fine for right now inside of its little container.
Can I use? What sort of features does it have? Is it a leaf? Is it a root? Is it a?
It is a red blossom.
Professor.
Hey, what can I help you with? You need assistance here?
Um.
I'm good with
No. Okay. Advice. No.
fast. Okay.
I try with some sort of mineral or fungus?
I didn't prepare any of that. We already have one student with the fungus. He nailed it perfectly too.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to see your skills with what you provided. You know, you're not always gonna have the perfect ingredient. Let's see what you can do with what you got.
Okay. Right. So here's my problem. I'll open the
Mhm.
container and
It
take
starts
the
to
block.
wilt immediately.
Yeah. So this is
Oh. Okay. I don't think you're gonna be an alchemist here. At least, well,
That's
well, damn.
here's the thing, right? Here's where I'm at. I can't brew anything that requires me to put a plant. Unless it's a
Mela-
fungus.
Mela wants to do something. Give me a second.
Real Oh,
While he's doing something? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go in my bag.
Okay. You guys are talking, and Mela just steps into her bag and disappears. We will get to that in a second. We're going to go back to Wendyl
Yeah.
now that you've gone.
But I came here. I'm paying quite a lot of money, right?
Right. Well, not
To be
every
here.
student takes every single class. Sometimes
Oh.
they're just not good at one.
Oh, right. But I'm not every student, right?
Right. Most students don't kill plants on contact, fella.
Right. I would like to be able to learn everything that I can learn.
Okay.
Is instead of because here's I can read every book on alchemy you throw at me, and I can pass every written exam that you give to me. I can guarantee that.
Do you make all things wilt? Like if I gave you a mushroom or a fungi or a rock.
Rocks?
Rock gonna shatter?
No.
Okay.
Fungi actually grow larger.
You're gonna have to cut it down, but we can try it with the mushroom. I have extra for previous classes. I will have to dig into my reserves for someone, because I didn't expect this to happen. But second tries, I expected that. Yeah. Would you like a mushroom?
Please.
Okay. Well, I've already told you what this is, so now you're just gonna have to figure out how to extract it and make yourself the potion.
Well, all right. Cool. So,
He's like frantically pushing all of his plants away from you,
yeah.
just to make sure all of his reserves are kept alive.
Alchemy supplies. Advantage. I'm just trying to identify it right now.
To identify it, you're just going to do an investigation roll.
Nature?
Okay, it's just nature.
Wasn't it nature?
No. So you've identified what it is, which was nature. Now you're identifying the best method of extraction through investigation.
Oh, okay.
Easy enough. You can figure out that the contents of this can be squeezed out into a liquid form.
Okay. Yeah, Wendyl, he does. He picks it up, it gets larger. And then he,
Please don't use all of that.
Oh,
Just a little advice. It's going to cause a big explosion if you use all of it.
sure. He picks up I'm assuming we have, knives and shit as part of our...
Yeah, little shears and everything.
Yeah. He'll cut it in half long ways, so there's still a portion of the head of the mushroom and the stem, and he sets it aside and he goes, maybe that could still be useful to another student.
He's just going to motion maybe. We'll find out.
Wendyl extracts the stuff and starts to try and create something.
Alchemy tools.
Another advantage roll. Oh, fuck.
Nope, that is good.
Oh, good.
I will let you guys know the DC was 13.
Oh, cool.
So you're good. Yeah, you pour everything perfectly and you make yourself a nice potion of Night Eye.
Night Eye,
So
is that...
you and your companion there have a potion you can use to sneak around the night. Just kidding, don't do that.
Right.
Well, both of you passed. Your friend looks at his paper. Mela jumped in a bag. Do you guys mind going and grabbing her?
She jumped in. What?
Yeah. By your table, you guys see a
Yeah.
green handbag type. It's a handbag, right? That's what we'd call it. Or
I thought it was just her bag of holding, but
yeah, I was just going off of what the picture was.
yeah.
When
Okay.
Wendell definitely saw her go in.
Yeah, you guys both saw. You guys both saw. All three of you saw her
Okay.
walk in. She just stepped in and
Yeah, Wendyl will walk over to the bag and poke his head in.
poke your
Mela?
head and you get sucked right in.
Oh, shit!
I went to the library portion of it.
Perfect. So you enter, and you're in a hallway, with the left being a bunch of plants that belong to Bella, and to the right is a library. Don't go left.
Please.
Okay. Mela?
Yeah.
By the way, real quick, Darby, are you stepping in or are you staying out?
So, how long have you been teaching here?
Okay, so we'll continue with the bag. You guys have a nice friendly conversation while you guys wait.
Hello?
Mella's looking for a book on the misleaf.
Yeah, I mean you want it bad enough and you can find it easily.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you I'll walk over to the library portion, I suppose.
So it's just
what
this
do
huge
you-
library, right? Like it's just this. Yeah.
It's just, I mean, it's you can see someone from end to end. It's like both walls are just lined with books. The room of requirement.
Ah.
Yeah.
So sick.
Actually, yeah, that is what you fucking have. I didn't realize when you gave you this item. We gave you a room of requirement.
Yeah.
That is sick. All right, yeah, continue.
In a bag.
Yeah.
What are you
I'm looking
looking
at
for?
I'm looking at the information on this thing that he gave me, and I'm about to be right back out. I just want to have some more information so I can pass this, because apparently I'm just not good enough at anything.
Well, nobody said that, Mela. We know you're quite capable. Obviously, this is your thing. What plant?
Misleaf,
Did
but I
you
got the
get-
book right here.
What do I know about Misleaf?
You don't know much about Misleaf. I mean, it's
Can I roll about it?
Go ahead and roll history while we're trying to go through your mind and your
Okay.
memory.
Hell yeah, advantage, bitch. 15.
You know, it's a plant that grows in like elven wood forests.
Mhm.
You also do know it has a restorative property.
It has a
Wait.
restorative.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that in this library, there's just like butterflies flying around. There's a bunch of bugs. You see a centipede kind of like strolling about on one of the bookcases. There's some dust mites rolling like dust around, and
I would
it's
fucking hate to be stuck in this place with all those bugs.
yeah, but there's bugs everywhere. Spiders in the cobwebs, or just webs they've made themselves.
It's nice in here.
Yeah, I mean, this is where I keep all my friends.
Hey, I'm going to actually, do you mind if I help you pass?
Well, I got the book right here to know what to do.
Okay. I'm asking, do you mind if I help? Still?
Sure. We just gotta hurry up.
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability. Fox's Cunning on Mela.
Hey, as you're casting that spell,
What the hell?
roll me a perception check. I know you have really high perception, but you're not
Yeah,
just waiting to hear out for something. So
Here, let me cast this real quick.
Mela, you can also roll me a perception check for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Mela, you also gain 6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, and you have an advantage on intelligence checks for the next hour.
Yep.
And I need to do a perception check, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You don't hear anything. Mela, you kind of hear some faint whispers, but you can't figure out where from and what it's saying.
Mela kind of looks around.
As he's casting the spell, which is why he wouldn't have heard it
Yeah.
as he was actively trying to. But yeah.
She looks around and you can tell that her eyes kind of widen a little bit. And she shuts the book and puts it back on the shelf. We might want to go.
Oh, well, yeah. Yep.
All right,
Cool library.
Just don't walk in the other room.
What's in the other room?
Lots of really precious plants.
Oh, okay, yeah. I won't go in there.
Yeah. Probably not the greatest idea. Let's go. And she just hops out.
I will. Do you just jump and you fly out the top of the bag? Is that what happens?
I mean,
How do
that's
you
what
get
I would
out?
think. That's what I would think.
Sounds
You get
good.
back-
If
yeah.
that's what you say is how you exit your bag, that's how you exit.
Yeah.
Wendyl is gonna be
Hey, now that
Okay.
you're alone in there, make one more perception check.
okay.
Now that it's a
you.
little quieter. Or, no, sorry. Give me an Arcana check for this one.
Okay. Oh, I don't have advantage anymore. But
Well, I thought it lasted an
But-
hour.
He
it's
gave it to you
concentration.
instead.
Worse.
Damn. Cool. Yeah, you're good. Nothing's happening in the bag.
Wendyl tries to do the same jump.
And you're
So I've-
shot right
Oh.
out.
Oh, wow! That found her.
Darby, you really think that she'd be... Oh. Sorry. Roll a perception check. Or, persuasion.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
For everyone who's watching later at a time, he messaged me saying that he would like to convince the professor of something, so we will have him roll for it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You can tell that he is very persuaded by you. You are very
You know,
smooth
just like
talker.
you had to tend to flowers to bloom in a little bit. You know, same idea.
Well, all right. I mean, we can definitely try it out and see how it goes. Welcome back for your second try.
All right.
Here's your. I don't know if you saw it when you were doing it the first time. Here's a mortar and pestle that you might have on your desk.
She grinds
And you're
it
just gonna
down.
look around the room,
Yeah.
not paying attention.
She very methodically does this because she's probably done this many times, and she grinds it down in the mortar and pestle, and then
He
she
nods in
dumps it in.
approval and just keep looking around.
Can I use my alchemist kit? No.
Roll it with advantage. You have advantage, I think, because of him, so double advantage. Cool, 17 on both. That's
Two
actually
17s.
cool. Yeah, you succeed, no problem. You create a potion of, I think it's cure wounds
Okay.
is one of the basic ones.
Also, Professor, I wanted to show you something I think might be very useful to you.
I'm always down to find more useful stuff.
All right. Well, you're gonna have to jump in my bag.
I will say that the bag is a safe place to be.
Listen, I want to trust my students, but we haven't built up enough trust between each other yet for me to go jumping into bags. But your
Can I
friend here
just
is very persuasive on your behalf, and
wait? What?
yeah, I'll follow you in.
All right. Yeah. So she jumps in, and she takes him to the section of all the plants, and I'm sure she has some rare plants in there somewhere.
Holy!
And there's bugs everywhere.
crap!
There's bugs, bees. There's a lot of little critters that feed on the soil, like dung beetles and stuff like that. And there's
you gotta have ladybugs too.
ladybugs.
Are you going
Ladybugs
around
are really good for plants.
actually actively looking at all the plants and everything as you go?
Yeah, she tends to some of them as she like walks around. Like she's just kind of making sure everything's going okay with them because she's constantly in here just checking on everything.
So how are you tending to one of the plants? Go ahead and describe to me exactly what you're doing to tend to it.
I imagine that she's like honestly using her bugs to her advantage and like bringing the right bugs to the right plants, and like she knows like, okay, I'm not actually a nature person. I don't know what bugs, but like she brings like a beetle to one of the plants because it needs more fertilizer or like needs something broken down around it or whatever, and she's kind of like making sure to clip off dead like leaves and stuff like that and dead portions of the plants so that it doesn't spread. And
all right, and you see one of the plants as you're tending it seems like the roots have kind of uplifted, so you're gonna have to try to bury them down a little bit just to make sure they're under the soil to get all that all the stuff that they need to thrive.
Yeah.
When you go to push it down, it doesn't really feel like a root. It's kind of soft, covered in dirt. Like a dark brown, though. Like hair, almost.
She uncovers it.
As you uncover it, the hair is kind of pushed to the side, and you see part of a skull or part of a head with like an eyeball inside that has been blinded just underneath the dirt.
She like steps back and screams. What?
What's going on? What's going on? Are you all right?
Do you see that?
Your root's just been uplifted. All you have to do is put it back in. It's going to get all the nurture that it needs.
You don't see the head?
As you go to look into the head as he's pushing it down, it's just a root that has come out from the dirt.
This is horrible.
I think I'm just having a bad day. No.
I'm sorry to hear that. I can show you how to properly take care of this.
No, I know. I thought I saw something.
What'd you see?
Don't tell him, bro.
Yeah, I know. She's like really thinking hard as... You know, Professor, earlier how you said you might not trust us as new students, and
I understand.
I might not know how to exactly tell you.
We do have the school counselors. You can see if there's anything that's disturbing you in your personal or student life. I can direct you to them. We also have some psychologists who might be able to help you with any issues that you may have. I don't want to presume.
Alright. After classes today, maybe I'll go.
I think that might be a good idea.
Alright.
How do we get out of here?
You just jump.
I just jump. Well, that's stupid. He jumps in.
She jumps out after him.
Well, all right. We've got 3 passes. Congratulations, all 3 of you. I really hope you do choose to attend alchemy class, and hey, maybe look out for the alchemy guild as well. We got some talented students there. Mela, you should most definitely consider making this your sorry, my throat. Your main focus. I think you definitely have a knack for it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm always looking for apprentices. Put that out on your radar.
You would expect her to be happy, but her face is kind of just like not reflecting that at all. Yeah. All right. And I'll take your advice on the other thing too. I think we should go.
Any final questions from either of you boys?
No, thank you, Professor. You've been extremely helpful. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem.
No questions from me.
Perfect. Well, Wendyl, Darby, goes to you as well. I do really hope to see you guys attending this class. You guys, all of you, have a real talent for it.
Thank
Where
you.
are you guys headed off to next?
It looks like we're supposed to go to our arcane history.
Oh, that should be fun. Professor Dulscombe is an interesting woman. You guys will enjoy the class.
I'm very excited.
She kind of grabs Darby and Wendyl and just starts dragging them out of the class.
Oh,
You're just going out to the hallway?
I'll see you. And she,
Edna?
out to the hallway.
Are you okay?
I saw a dead person in my plants.
I see dead people.
See dead people.
and
They had
any notable
it was a
features?
skull and there was hair and there was an eye socket, but it only had one eye that I could see.
If you want, I can tell you more features about it. If you want to try to describe it in more detail, or if you just want to be a little vague about it.
No, I want to be detailed.
Okay. You could see that it was obviously eyes. How when the person dies, they kind of lose their color. There was still a hint of orange, short white hair that had just been covered in dirt, and elven ear kind of poking up a little bit.
She had short hair, blonde hair, with elf ears, and her eye color maybe orange, and her eye sockets were. She's dead, that's for sure.
She's dead.
Okay.
Bella, you need to go see the counselor.
That's what he said too.
I think it may be a good idea.
What do you? Okay, wait.
I swear I'm not crazy. He
Why
said
would you be-
No,
Wait,
we wouldn't call you crazy.
Did he not see it?
no, he didn't see it. Do you want me to bring you in there? I'll risk the life of my plants if you'll believe me.
Yes.
Do you want me to go in there and I can look so I don't kill the plants?
All right, maybe
I feel like
maybe Wendyl
I feel
can
like
stay at
Wendyl
the
may
door.
have a preoccupation with death.
Yeah, I think so too, but maybe that's what we need, because he obviously knows, and maybe he could talk to her. You guys did good on that assignment, and I didn't.
Well, I did get mine a little faster, but,
well-
Wendell's very good at this sort of thing.
I know, but my plants. They're
I'll-
very rare.
I'll keep a distance.
Alright. I can bring you a lock of her hair if you need it. She just opens her bag. I think she's gonna try and find a safer place to go into it, though. Maybe if there's like a bathroom nearby or something that isn't just like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I can't go. We can't go. Mela.
Weirdly enough, you guys find a co-ed bathroom.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just,
All right.
why not, right?
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
that's progressive. Hell yeah, I love it.
Yeah, this is a progressive fuck school, okay?
All right. She puts down the bag and she brings them in both into the stall. Like, no, does not even give a fuck. She's like, locks the stall, puts the bag up on like a hook, and
There's
jumps
just
inside.
kids leaving, or not kids, they're 18-year-olds, but they're leaving the bathroom as you guys are going to the stall, and you can hear them whisper, at the same time, both of them? Oh my god. And the door shuts behind them.
Wendyl shoots him a murderous glare.
No, you guys are in the stall.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's no
Yeah,
time.
as you guys enter the stall and shut it, that's when they say it.
Wendyl is glaring at the door. Then
Damn door.
All
Yeah,
right.
you guys go in there just fine. Yeah, you guys arrive again in the strip between the hallway and the library.
All right. Wendyl, you just stay at the door, and hopefully it's far enough away. And
okay.
most of my rare stuff is at the back anyway, so I think you'll be all right. Some of them are just
Okay.
flowers, and she keeps like rambling on, and she's just walking towards the
I
door.
understand. I'll stand by the door.
All right, and she opens it, and again, you guys see like bugs flying everywhere. Like you just see, like there's kind of like a landscape where there's like trees on the outskirts of this like plot of land, but like it kind of feels like it ends there, where like the trees just kind of like there's no landscape behind it, which is weird. But yeah, so you make it to the plot of land, and she goes to the plant where the head was.
The roots are taken care of now because Professor had put them back in the dirt.
She starts digging it up.
Oh.
Roots are being exposed. Just roots, nothing more.
I swear.
Meta? You know,
I swear
sometimes
it was right here.
I know, I believe you saw it. But you know, sometimes in moments of high stress, sometimes our minds just sort of have too much of it. And, you know, this is a new school, and you're under a lot of stress, and, you know, your first attempt at something you really cared about didn't go the way you expected. And, you know...
Wendyl, please try something, maybe? I don't know what it would be.
Wendyl, as she's calling to you, and you're a little bit behind him, all you hear... You hear, because you have insane perception, I'm going to allow it this time. Wendyl.
Oh, shit.
And you hear it coming from the library. But neither of you hear it, so you guys are still trying to figure out the plant.
I'll be right back.
Where are you?
Wendyl goes to the
Mela runs
library.
after him immediately. She does not want him just walking around in her place.
Wendel's walking to the library.
Yeah, I know, but she runs after you anyway. Like, she doesn't
Go
want
for
you
it.
just walking around.
Darby, are you following them or just staring at the plant?
Staring at the plants.
These guys have fucking lost it here. Alright, so yeah, you the plants, for you, they just look like normal plants.
Yeah.
They're pretty.
There's lots of bugs.
Lots of bugs, spindly roots on some of them. Maybe it can be confused as hair if you're like tired or mentally exhausted.
Wow, you're trying to really make me think that. That was crazy.
He's just gonna do that thing, you know, where little kids like kind of weave the little dandelions together. Gonna sit there for a little bit and
I like it.
Let them take their time doing their thing.
Darby has learned already. I don't need to fuck with anything, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys arrive to the library. You both, as soon as you enter the library, feel a magical like pull, just like kind of pulling your attention to a book that is slightly pulled out on a shelf. You've never seen this book in your library before, though, and you can feel every book in your library.
Mela, the book called my name.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, maybe I should touch it, because if you touch it, maybe it'll, like, explode or something. It's maybe trapped.
Wendel's gonna just grab the book.
No.
Cool. It's a book.
We didn't explode.
Alright. It could have been trapped.
What's the book called?
Let me check something real quick.
I'm Miss Darby talking my ear off.
I think I'll be okay if you want to go.
No, I need to know what this is. I've never seen it before, and it's in my library.
You both see the symbols on the book that you had seen, but as they shuffle around themselves on the cover to... It's like a leather cover. pale book. You see your name appear on the spine of the book, Wendyl.
Can you let me look at it before you open it? Please?
What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna look at it.
Mela, I really want to open the book.
I know you do, but please, it's my library, and we already did something I didn't like. Please.
Yeah, here.
All right. Does the name change on the spine when I grab it?
Name disappears.
Intention. That's all she says.
Intention. I love that she has a southern accent because it just makes it so much better for me.
Oh, that's...
You want to open this book, so it presented itself to you.
Okay,
But I don't. And she gives it back to him. Does it reappear with his name?
Yep.
I'm genius!
Okay, Mela.
What?
Would it make you feel better if I opened this book outside of your bag?
Well, apparently there's already dead people in here. And magic books that I didn't put here. Stop it, Rosemary!
Really curious to know about this dead thing.
I want to take you.
I
I'm going
wish
to put
I'd
you in a
seen it.
plastic bag, and I'm going to put you... That maybe that will help.
I'm gonna open this book.
I'm really... Alright. Wait,
I
can we go
opened
get
the
Darby?
book.
No, wait, no! She slams it shut.
Oh,
Can I go get Darby first? Because if we all die, I want us all to die together.
Oh.
that's...
Messages.
Okay. Sure, get Darby.
I run and go grab Darby. Darby, please! If we're all gonna die, I want to die with all of us together.
What? What do you mean?
Come! The Wendyl found a book and it wants him to open it, and I don't want him to die alone.
When you're off trying to get Darby, Wendell's opening the book already.
I saw this coming.
On the very first cover page, you see dash, as in like someone signing their name with like the dash and then they send their name, a fancy L, and then a little scribbled librarian.
Oh, Wendyl is grinning.
The pages, just from the side of the book, you can tell some of them seem crisp and new. Some are burnt. Some are stained on the ink with the ink dripping down. Maybe red ink, blood, maybe.
Does this book resemble my journals?
It does not.
Oh.
This is a book you've never seen before.
Oh. Okay. The librarian.
Darby. Darby, please.
I'm gonna turn the page.
Why did you leave Wendyl alone?
Oh, well, I told him not to open it until we got back.
Right.
What?
I mean...
He's still arguing with her instead of coming with her. So the first page for you, in like an uneven writing where it's kind of lower or higher than the last letter, to Wendyl Grump. It has always been waiting for you.
Hold on. To Wendyl Grump.
Should be Wendyl Grump.
My name is Glump. Does it say Grump or Glump?
Sorry, I meant to say Glump.
Okay, no, you're good.
I did write that one time as Grump.
It has always
should
been
be
waiting
Grump.
for you.
It has always been waiting for you. While he's reading that first page, are you guys still coming or still arguing?
Darby, why are you being so difficult?
Well, I'm not being difficult. I was just questioning why you would leave Wendyl alone with a book if you didn't want him to open it.
Well, I wanted you to... Why are you taking
Well,
so long? Why are you...
I'll come with you. I don't
Hurry.
understand.
Hurry up!
All right.
While they're on their way, what do?
Oh. Is there space to write on this page?
It is completely empty. This is in the center of the page.
It's literally Tom Riddle's diary.
Wendyl is going to try and do the same thing he did with the adventurers with Aelred's journal and write.
As you write, it seems like no ink sticks. And you're just scratching the paper.
Oh. No ink. Okay. Wendyl uses the pointed tip of his quill to poke his finger a little bit.
And you guys come in as he has just poked his finger.
Wendyl?
Yeah, what's up?
I asked you not to open it.
Well, yeah, I
asked you not to open it.
So my thought process was that
I don't care what your
if
thought process
me
was. I
opening-
asked you not to open it.
right. So you said you wanted us all to die together.
I want you out of here.
I would have preferred to have you not die. But all right. Wendyl will close the book and jump.
And on that, we'll go to break.
I have to tinkle.
Welcome, scholars, welcome all to hallowed halls and towering spires tall. The lamps are lit, the books are wide, the gates have opened, step inside. A world of wonder, ink and spell, secrets vast as deep as well. Walk these halls with open mind, knowledge waits for those who find. The stars are bright, the clocks stand still, wisdom bends to those with will. But tread with care and mark this plea, not every book was meant to see. Welcome, take your seat. Lessons grand and shadows deep, but mind the halls, the doors that close. Some were locked for reasons no one knows. Professors smile, their voices kind. Lessons taught will twist the mind. Pages whisper, stairways bend, corridors that have no end. The tower tolls, the hour grows thin. Curiosity may pull you in. A step too far, a key to turn. Some truths are best left unlearned. Welcome, take your seat. Lessons grand and shadows deep, but mind the halls, the doors that close. Some were locked for reasons no one knows. There's knowledge here and power too, but some will leave with less than they knew. For those who reach beyond their grasp may find the past will hold them fast. Welcome, scholars, welcome all to hallowed halls where echoes call along. closes, a step beyond, a step behind. Was it here before? Was it ever mine? I walk this way before, I think. The halls were straight, the walls were clean, but now they twist, they breathe, they bend, and every path loops back again. The key was here, I swear it was, a silver gleam, a brass-lined touch. But turn the lock, the door won't move, the handle melts beneath my touch. A door that opens, a door that closes, a step beyond, a step behind. A door that opens, a door that closes. I was here before, I was here before. Listen close. Do you hear them? The walls breathe. The books whisper. And the floorboards, they tremble. They weep beneath the halls of Orwyn. Something wakes. Dim-lit halls and candle glows. Echoes waltz where no one goes. A scholar's mind, a student's dread. Ink spills secrets the dead once read. Footsteps tap in hollow spaces. Shadows crawl, too many faces. Professors chant in tongues unknown. Their syllables twist like flesh and bone. Oh, the halls keep turning, the walls keep weeping. Midnight lectures, something creeping. Knowledge burns and time unwinds. What you learn will crack your mind. commands don't hear, they writhe unkind. The headmaster smiles, his teeth all wrong, and in the dark they hum along. Oh, the halls keep turning, the walls keep weeping. Midnight lectures, something creeping. Knowledge burns and time unwinds. What you learn will crack your mind. We see you, we know you, we are waiting. Too late now, you signed the ledger. No dropping out, only dropping deeper. The lights go out, the air is thin. Beneath the halls, they breathe again. Beneath the halls, they breathe again.
Knowledge is a doorway, a window into the unseen. But what happens when the window shatters? What happens when the words write back? Pages turn, the ink flows clean, words align, sharp and keen. A scholar's hand, a mind refined, mapping truths that twist through time. Footnotes carved in careful lines, equations pure, the logic binds. Yet whispers rise between the prose, a voice that only knowledge knows. Write it down, write it deep, truths that wake, truths that weep, paragraphs that twist and scream. The paper rips, but not the dream. The pen moves on, but not by will. Sentences writhe, the ink spills. A thesis built on things unseen, a chapter torn from what has been. Professors nod, their faces blur, their eyes too wide, their voices slur. They grin too long, their teeth too white, their signatures burn in violet light. Write it down, write it deep, truth that wake, truth that weep. Knowledge twists, the mind unwinds. What you learn, you leave behind. The letters shift, the ink breathes. I see them now. The margins are where they hide. Thesis bound in threads of night. A scholar lost beyond the light. Turn the page, don't look inside. What is written won't abide.
Step by step, the halls have grown, twisting paths you've never known. staircase right, but how do they change beneath the light? A pane of glass, a painted hue, a face that shifts is watching you. A crimson smile, a hollow gaze, reflected deep in shifting rays. Dance, dance. Through the stained glass I step too close, the sky runs dry, shadows stretch where light should bend. One step in, you won't ascend. Moonlight spills in fractured lines, gold and violet intertwine. A whisper hums, the window sighs, 100 pupils in the sky. Watch them blink, their colors change, their angles shift, rearrange. The glass distorts, but look too long, you might forget where you belong. Through the stained glass I step too close, the sky runs dry, shadows stretch where light should bend. One step in, you won't ascend. Through the window, through the glass, 100 eyes that watch you pass. But mind your step, don't stray too wide, or be the next one locked inside. The lights go dim, the colors fade, the glass has changed, the ways are made, no doors remain, no path to see. You look too long, now you are me.
The hands move slow, the sands drift down. A whisper lost, a hollow sound. A shimmer caught in fragile glass. A question asked that none may pass. Golden dust in measured flow, shifting shadows long to know. A secret kept, a time unseen, a moment held where none have been. Turn it once, the stars align. Turn again, distort design. What was, what is, what soon will be, all slipping through so endlessly. The hourglass turns, the story rewinds. Patterns are shifting, unthreading time. futures told, a fleeting glimpse, a fleeting hand, a trace of footsteps in the sand. What is borrowed, what is paid, what was chosen, what was made? The hours fleeting, the glass runs thin, and still you stand. Shall you begin? The hourglass turns, the story rewinds. Patterns are shifting, unthreading time. Step through the veil, but mind where you tread. Not all who wander return where they fled. Hold your breath, count the grains, lost in moments none can name. Turn it once, turn it twice. What was given may suffice. The hands move slow, the sands drift down. A whisper lost, a hollow sound. A shimmer caught in fragile glass. A question asked that none may pass.
Welcome, scholars, welcome all to hallowed halls and towering spires tall. The lamps are lit, the books are wide, the gates have opened, step inside. A world of wonder, ink and spell, secrets vast as deep as well. Walk these halls with open mind, knowledge waits for those who find. The stars are bright, the clock stands still, wisdom bends to those with will. But tread with care and mark this plea, not every book was meant to see. Welcome, welcome, take your seat. Lessons grand and shadows deep, but mind the halls, the doors that close. Some were locked for reasons no one knows. Professors smile, their voices kind. Lessons taught will twist the mind. Pages whisper, stairways bend, corridors that have no end. The tower tolls, the hour grows thin. Curiosity may pull you in. A step too far, a key too turned. Some truths are best left unlearned. Welcome, welcome, take your seat. Lessons grand and shadows deep, but mind the halls, the doors that close. Some were locked for reasons no one knows. There's knowledge here and power too, but some will leave with less than they knew. For those who reach beyond their grasp may find the past will hold them fast. Welcome, scholars, welcome door that opens, a door that closes, a step beyond, a step behind. Was it here before? Was it ever mine? I walk this way before I think. The halls were straight, the walls were clean, but now they twist, they breathe, they bend, and every path loops back again. The key was here, I swear it was, a silver gleam, a brass line touch, but turn the lock, the door won't move, the handle melts beneath my touch. A door that opens, a door that closes, a step beyond, a step behind. A door that opens, a door that closes. I was here before, I was here before.
Alright.
Hi.
Wendyl jumped out of the bag, leaving you two just standing there looking at each other. Let's go with you two
now
first.
They kiss.
Now they kiss. Go ahead, kiss.
Don't sit so close to your mic. You get so mad at us all the time.
I was leaning on it. I'm sorry.
So, how's it going?
Well, apparently I see dead people now, so...
Well, you should talk to Wendyl about that.
Right.
This.
Why did the professor like me all of a sudden?
Oh, I just think you're extremely talented. You're a very impressive person, Mella.
Alright.
Right. So, we should probably get to our next class.
Right, I know you... Alright.
Yeah. He's gonna jump away.
Jump.
Wendyl is gone.
We're just in the stall together, I guess.
You guys are alone in your stall together.
Oh, yep. So, let's go.
Alright.
He's gonna exit the stall and head off to the next class.
Alright. You all make your way to Arcane Histories. Wendyl, you'll be arriving first.
Is the music so intense?
We're all dead. We're all dead.
I did change it.
We're all dead.
I thought I was changing it to something else and I changed it to Dread. Okay, yeah. You arrive. Runes all over, not like the runes you have been seeing, though. You can tell that these are definitely arcane runes around the... just kind of like painted onto the wall. Professor Morgan Duskholm is waiting at the head of the class, waiting for your fellow students to arrive. This is Morgan Duskholm. Not configure ownership. Go ahead and show. There we go.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Wendell's into every single teacher. If it
Down
is
bad.
if
No, let me
it
be
is woman,
Let me be clear. Sam is into every teacher.
Fair. She just motions for you to take your seat while you wait for the other two to arrive.
I'm sure they'll be here.
Yeah, we're not too far behind.
As he takes a seat, you two walk in to see Professor Morgan Duskholm, just waiting at the head of the class.
Oh, hello, Professor. Sorry, we got caught up, the nature calls.
Oh, you're quite all right, dear. Go ahead and take your seat. We'll get into the arcane histories and get you introduced to the class.
Excellent. Yes. All right, and he'll go take a seat.
I want you to all keep in mind that, for the most part, history is a lie. It is always a curated truth written by the victors. This is pretty much true for everything throughout history. It is written by those who wish to be remembered, and much of it is missing. And as she says much of it is missing, she flicks her hand towards the board on the right, which completely empties, and it's left with nothing written on the board. It can be removed just as easily as that. Keep that in mind when you go through the history of things. Orwyn Academy is old, older than its records suggest. Today you will learn not from what is written, but from what is erased. I'm going to give you a passage, and you will decipher the lost passage. In front of you, the text will continue to shift and move until you can get it to stay in one spot. You may proceed.
Oh.
Yeah, Darby, I think very excitedly will kind of dive right in.
Okay. How are you going to try to decipher it?
So tell me a little bit about what the text looks like. What is it doing?
So as you look at it, it looks like normal common, but as you go to read a word, it shifts around and kind of throws itself around the page, coming back in backwards, forcing you to reread it again. And as you read it, it'll shift again, making you read the same word again, and just kind of does that.
All right, I think at this point, yeah, he's pretty used to using all of his bullshit basically to his advantage, and he's going to continue to try to do that and make the text stop.
Okay.
Just stop in its place.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Unless you have some spell.
Let's see here. I think I do. Let me double check here.
Look through.
Level 9 times.
Wendell, you're going to be up, by the way, after him.
Okay.
Yeah, not really.
No.
Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
And actually, can I retroactively use Lucky to roll that at advantage? So just roll again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Too much better, but yeah.
You're good.
Okay.
You realize that the ink is behaving strangely itself, not really the words, but the ink itself, and reacting to you reading it. As you're kind of looking around at the page, looking kind of left to right, when you lean your head to the left a little bit, you see the ink on the pages actually start to line up perfectly. And it is a passage of a warning about tampering with time, saying that changing history doesn't erase the events that happen in history. It just reshapes them with unintended consequences.
Well, how interesting. My.
Were you able to do it?
Yes,
Oh my
a
goodness,
warning.
you're so fast with that.
You know,
What's the
I.
warning?
So
What is it? What's the warning?
Oh, a good warning? Just to not mess with time.
Oh, you did read it perfectly. Yes. Yes, time can be used as an advantage, but also it can hinder a lot of things. So just be careful once any of you ever learn the art of chronomancy, of course.
Right. Yes, of course.
I guess it was a little funny, I suppose. Wendyl, how are you doing?
Is it the same thing where the words are sort of swimming around the page?
No. 1 second, let me look at your character. This is on me. Perfect. You can kind of recognize this as a Elvish writing. But instead of shifting around the page like it was for him, yours is altered a little bit with like the curves and everything, making words seem out of place or used incorrectly.
Okay. Out of place or incorrect. Can I ritually cast Detect Magic?
Yeah. So it is going to take you 15 minutes.
Okay.
I believe that's how long it takes, right? Is it 15 minutes
Ritual
or-
casting is,
In an hour.
I believe, 10.
10 minutes? Okay.
Yeah, 10 minutes longer than it normally would, and it's normally just an action, so...
So you can... It's enchantment and divination.
Okay. What sort of information do I get just by reading it normally? Because I can read Elvish.
Right. You can kind of get a hint that it's talking about some kind of figure gone trace Orwyn?
Oh man, what do I have? I don't have any second level spells left.
You can also just use checks. Most of these are... You guys don't even have to cast spells to do this stuff.
Okay. Then I think I want to cross-reference the words that I can read, even the words that are out of place.
Mm-hmm.
Cross-reference this with what I know about... A figure gone trace Orwyn. Orwyn Academy is named after somebody, right?
That's right.
Yeah, I want to cross-reference that with what I know about the founder of the academy.
Okay, give me a history check.
Okay. Don't fuck me. Holy fuck. 10.
You do remember Orwyn Academy was made by a king. No one really knows what happened to him, and you can't remember.
Ooh, okay. So it seems to be magic that is making these words out of place. Is that what it feels like?
Yes. Yeah, you discovered it was divination and enchantment.
Okay. Can I try to use just an arcana check?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, and I think the flavor of it would be that I'm trying to infuse what's already in there with my natural, like, necromantic magic.
Right.
To try and kill the magic that's in the words.
Okay.
So I think that's what he's trying to do here. Jesus.
You're fine. The arcane check is actually not that high.
Okay.
You're not able to completely see through the enchantment, because that is still a low check. But you are able to actually read it, and it takes you a little bit longer to be able to actually piece it together. The full text says, when the obscured king took the throne of the veiled court, he did not wear a crown of gold, but one of the shifting light and unseen bonds. His name was forgotten, his rule erased, but his whispers remained in the stone.
I recite that out loud.
Oh, good. Yes. Okay, so we have two. It took you a little bit longer, but honestly, that was impressive that you were able to dare depart like that. Good job.
Can you send me that text also?
Yeah.
I want to write that down.
Can. I will put it in your channel.
Cool.
All right. Well, it looks like we're just waiting on one more. Go ahead, dear.
What does Mella's look like? And if you tell me it's written in the runes that were on that fucking door, I'm gonna...
It's not written in those runes. It looks like it's written in lunar. Like it's kind of got the moons making shapes and words with like lunar cycles. Some
so
maybe missing a cycle in between.
So the phases represent letters.
Mm-hmm.
Can she try...
Oh, also, sorry, real quick. I realized I did forget to tell Colin exactly what his said. I just give you hints. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just was scrolling through and realized I forgot it. The actual text read, to alter the past is to invite the future's wrath. Time does not forget, it only rearranges. The hands on the clock are not shackles, but knives.
Whoa.
Alright, yeah, what was Melo doing?
She's gonna try and make like a when you decipher something, you make an association. So like each moon phase has obviously like a letter representation, right? So she's gonna try and decipher it that way instead of using magic. She's just gonna try and use like.
Perfect. Give me a nature check for that.
Okay. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh yeah, moons. She knows those things
easily. You recall back your time of sitting on the farm, staring up at the moons, seeing the cycles happen. Yours reads out once you figure out what cycles are missing. When the stained glass shatters under the moon's gaze, the hidden path will open once more. The echo of the first step lingers, even when the door has long been closed.
Can you send that to me?
Yep. I'm posting all these in your own chats.
Yeah. Mela looks at it, and she looks at the professor. Are you sure this is what I was supposed to be reading?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you deciphered it, then yes, it's correct.
You
should be proud of yourself.
She recites it back.
Wendyl is writing it down.
Perfect. Yes. No, you didn't mess it up at all. You got it exactly how it's supposed to be.
Is this some kind of warning?
Well, I guess if you look at it that way, maybe. I mean, I don't pick these to give to the students. They are handed to me to hand out individually.
who gave them to you?
The librarian hands them out to all the professors along with the assignments.
You
Well, they're stored in the records of the library, so the librarian has the access, yes.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
You guys should all be proud of yourselves. None of you look that happy right now. Well, except for you, Darby. You seem very proud of yourself.
This was great.
Have
This
any
is-
of you thought of being historians?
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely.
How did the librarian know that I would be able to decipher moon phases?
Well, it was my understanding that she kind of just grabbed at random and assigned, so
This
Well,
doesn't
I
seem very
guess-
random to me.
I guess it was lucky?
I don't
Are
feel
you
like
feeling
people-
lucky, Landy?
People just get lucky.
Yes.
all right.
Or maybe you're knowledgeable about many things and there's just happened to be one thing that you were knowledgeable about, and you only discovered it now.
When I spoke to the librarian, was it a man's voice or a woman's voice?
It was a woman's voice.
Oh. Okay.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
Oh, it was wonderful meeting you, all three of you as well. I am very proud of you, and I really look forward to seeing you more on your discoveries.
One quick question. What is the Veiled Court?
I'm sorry?
The Veiled Court?
It's very ancient, and we have a little bit of information on it, but not quite really as much as we'd hoped for. It was kind of the ruling body before Orwyn Academy was created. Oh gosh. Only fragments of it has been left behind in spoken words, but it was some kind of powerful order, counseled by the king itself, Orwyn. They used some kind of magic that was a combination of enchantment and divination, called obfuscation. Obfuscation. The pronunciation is, different throughout tellings.
Obfuscation?
Obfuscation, yes.
Okay.
And have you ever heard
Interesting.
about moon phases breaking stained glass?
Well, there's always the time-old stories of when a moon phases perfectly through a stained glass, you will see things that wasn't there before, where the magic of the moon is connecting to our plane of existence here. The moon is a very powerful source. That's why we have moon druids.
Yeah.
Professor, I think I'm really going to like your class.
I do hope so. I try to make sure it's inclusive to all the students, and try to fill you with as much knowledge as I can. Some teachers will withhold information. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like secrets.
Well, I think it's wonderful. I mean, history is so important.
I agree. It should never be lost to time. It will get lost a little bit, but for the majority, we should always remember something of history.
Well, I studied a lot of the history of this school, and I never heard of the Veiled Court.
Like I said, most of it is word of mouth at this point. Very fragmented. Old people and scholars and historians will learn of it, but that's pretty much it. And I mean, no one really tells the story of the court to their children. So I guess unless you become a scholar, you probably won't ever hear it.
Well, are there any, written, dissertations, perhaps in the library?
There might be. It's never been something that's really interested me, so I haven't personally gone and looked for it. Our library is quite massive. If you can find a librarian, maybe you can get some help. Busy
You'll
woman,
have any
I swear.
trouble with that.
I hope not. I hope you guys have much better luck than all of us.
Right.
Rumor has it the dean can't even fire the librarian because she can never find her.
Why
Which,
does she want to fire the librarian?
No, it's like a joke because no one can ever see
Oh.
her, so she can never be fired. So she's just going to always work here.
Got you. Got it.
you've never seen her?
No, I don't believe anyone on the staff has. Well, to be fair, the library, well, we do go there for some resources. For the most part, it's not where we are.
That seems odd.
But if you're not going to search for someone, you probably won't find them.
I just mean it's odd not to go to a library in a school.
We go to the library, but I don't know, I prefer my classroom, my home. Not the library here. I have my own library at home. Doors to the library are so big and sometimes they're hard to push open.
Well, I got a library.
I'm proud of you. Good, you deserve that. With how well you dissected that decipher, I'm glad you have a library. You can become much smarter. Probably more than me.
Hmm.
I'm not saying I'm
Wendell's-
the smartest, of course.
Wendell's gonna just get up and head to the next place.
And that's a weird goodbye, but you students take care.
Well, thank you ever so much. It was really a delight to be here and a delight to meet you.
I really appreciate your candor.
Of course, dear. I'm always here to help you.
Yeah, everyone else has told me to go see a psychologist today, so...
Those are the ones who don't really understand what a woman needs. I do. Don't you worry. All right. We headed off to the next class.
She just dropped some shit on Nella and she's so confused. I, as a player, know what you're saying. Mela does not get it at
Yeah.
all.
No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, we go to the next
yeah.
class. Isn't
Yeah,
this the last one?
Yeah, 1 second.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
Darby, you didn't read your thing all the way out loud, did you?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh.
Wendell's obviously ahead of the group. He's not talking.
Darby,
Yes.
I think I might be going crazy.
Well, I mean, a couple. Did you want to go see the counselor now?
No, I've never been this scared.
Well, why are you scared? This is a wonderful opportunity to grow and to learn and experience new things.
I just a lot of weird things have been happening to me since the whole Hourglass thing. And she kind of says it under her breath a little bit.
Oh, well, I mean...
And I swear this morning I remember someone, and then you guys didn't remember her, and then all of a sudden I didn't remember her.
Remember who?
Like I said, I don't remember. But I swear,
Then if you don't remember something, how do you know that you forgot it?
I don't know. There was like a spark of something. You know, when you hear something and then you're sure that you know it and then you don't know it.
I'm not following.
Right. And then with that dead girl's head in my garden.
Well, like I said, you've had an interesting experience. You've been under a lot of stress and the new school, and you've done extremely well with these classes. Well, except for the one that you didn't try at. It's a little disappointing.
I almost failed at one of them, and then I did fail.
But you didn't. But you didn't. You didn't fail at one of them. You did well.
Only because you talked to him.
What? No. You. That was your own merit. Did you figure out what happened or not? Like, you figured out the assignment. That's what matters.
Alright.
He also did agree to give Mela a second chance before.
Yeah,
Darby
but Mela
ever-
sees it as a handout because he just does. Well, I just want to make sure that I'm not the only one thinking that maybe what we did was not a great idea.
Well, I mean, I have found that things not so black and white. Some things aren't just good or bad. Sometimes things are just all what they are. You just have to keep going.
You think it's a coincidence that Wendyl finds a magic book in my library that I've never seen before?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, maybe.
Alright.
I mean, did you put every single book in that library?
I know every single book in that library.
But did you put it there yourself? Or were they just there?
Oh, did I, Robert? I don't know.
Yeah. As you've grown up, you've filled up the library yourself.
Yeah.
And, of course, gifts.
Yeah. I mean, most of the books in there are ones that I've collected or gifts from other people. None of them are from... I put them there.
Well, maybe you just accidentally had one in there that you received and didn't realize what it was. Happens all the time. I've gone to do something and didn't realize what I was doing, and it just happened.
Alright.
Have you ever just been like walking home from somewhere one day and your mind just wanders and all of a sudden you're home? That's probably what happened.
But why did it call to Wendyl? He said it called to him.
Well, you know how Wendyl is. He's a little dramatic. I've often said, oh, this hobby has called to me. This is a turn of phrase.
Does he scare you?
Wendyl? He's moody, but not particularly. He's quite interesting, actually.
He scares me.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't intend to.
Probably not. But... maybe we should catch up to him and you guys can talk.
Yes, absolutely.
On that, let's take another quick break. Maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome, scholars, welcome all to hallowed halls and towering spires tall. The lamps are lit, the books are wide, the gates have opened, step inside. A world of wonder, ink and spell, secrets vast as deep as well. Walk these halls with open mind, knowledge waits for those who find. The stars are bright, the clock stands still. Wisdom bends to those with will, but tread with care and mark this plea. Not every book was meant to see. Welcome, welcome, take your seat. Lessons grand and shadows deep, but mind the halls, the doors that close. Some were locked for reasons no one knows. Professors smile, their voices kind. Lessons taught will twist the mind. Pages whisper, stairways bend, corridors that have no end. The tower tolls, the hour grows thin. Curiosity may pull you in. A step too far, a key too turned. Some truths are best left unlearned. Welcome, welcome, take your seat. Lessons grand and shadows deep, but mind the halls, the doors that close. Some were locked for reasons no one knows. There's knowledge here and power too, but some will leave with less than they knew. For those who reach beyond their grasp may find the past will hold them fast. Welcome, scholars, welcome all to hallowed halls where echoes call along. The lamps are lit, the books are wide. The gates have opened, step inside. Door that opens, a door that closes, a step beyond, a step behind. Was it here before? Was it ever mine? I walk this way before I think. The halls were straight, the walls were clean, but now they twist, they breathe, they bend, and every path loops back again. The key was here, I swear it was, a silver gleam, a brass line touch, but turn the lock, the door won't move, the handle melts beneath my touch. A door that opens, a door that closes, a step beyond, a step behind. A door that opens, a door that closes. I was here before, I was here before. Did I open books whisper, and the floorboards, they tremble, they weep. Beneath the halls of Orwyn, something wakes. Dim-lit halls and candle glows, echoes waltz where no one goes. A scholar's mind, a student's dread, ink spills secrets the dead once read. Footsteps tap in hollow spaces, shadows crawl, too many faces. Professors chant in tongues unknown, their syllables twist like flesh and bone. Oh, the halls keep turning, the walls keep weeping. Midnight lectures, something creeping. Knowledge burns and time unwinds. What you learn will crack your that no one knows. Ceiling shift, the stairways bend. Through every door the world must end. A scholar prays, their hands entwined, but gods don't hear, they writhe unkind. The headmaster smiles, his teeth all wrong, and in the dark they hum along. Oh, the halls keep turning, the walls keep weeping. Midnight lectures, something creeping. Knowledge burns and time unwinds. What you learn will crack your mind. We see you, we know you, we are waiting. Too late now, you signed the ledger. No dropping out, only dropping deeper. The lights go out, the air is thin. Beneath the halls, they breathe again. Beneath the halls, they breathe again.
Knowledge is a doorway, a window into the unseen. But what happens when the window shatters? What happens when the words write back?
Pages turn, the ink flows clean, words align, sharp and keen. A scholar's hand, a mind refined, mapping truths that twist through time. Footnotes carved in careful lines, equations pure, the logic binds. Yet whispers rise between the prose, a voice that only knowledge knows. Write it down, write it deep, truths that wake, truths that weep. Paragraphs that twist and scream, the paper rips but not the dream. The pen moves on, but not by will. Sentences writhe, the ink spills. A thesis built on things unseen, a chapter torn from what has been. Professors nod, their faces blur, their eyes too wide, their voices slur. They grin too long, their teeth too white, their signatures burn in violet light. Write it down, write it shift. The ink breathes. I see them now. The margins are where they hide. Thesis bound in threads of night. A scholar lost beyond the light. Turn the page, don't look inside. What is written won't abide.
The hands move slow, the sands drift down. A whisper lost, a hollow sound. A shimmer caught in fragile glass. A question asked that none may pass. Golden dust in measured flow, shifting shadows long to know. A secret kept, a time unseen, a moment held where none have been. Turn it once, the stars align. Turn again, distort design. What was, what is, what soon will be, all slipping through so endlessly. The hourglass turns, the story rewinds. Patterns are shifting, unthreading time. Step through the veil, but mind where you tread. Not all who wander return where they fled. Reflections dance in liquid gold, mirrored echoes, futures told. A fleeting glimpse, a fleeting hand, a trace of footsteps in the sand. What is borrowed, what is paid, what was chosen, what was made. The hours fleeting, the glass runs thin, and still you stand. Shall you begin? The hourglass turns, the story rewinds. Patterns are shifting, unthreading time. Step through the veil, but mind where
I step, the halls have grown, twisting paths you've never known. A doorway left, a staircase right, but how do they change beneath the light? A pane of glass, a painted hue, a face that shifts is watching you. A crimson smile, a hollow gaze, reflected deep in shifting rays. Through the stained glass, I step too close. The sky runs dry, shadows stretch where light should bend. One step in, you won't ascend. Moonlight spills in fractured lines, gold and violet intertwine. A whisper hums, the window sighs, 100 pupils in the sky. Watch them blink, their colors change, their angles shift, rearrange. The glass distorts, but look too long. You might forget where you belong. Through the stained glass, I step too close. The sky runs dry, shadows stretch where light should bend. One step in, you won't ascend. Through the window, through the glass, 100 eyes that watch you pass. But mind your step, don't stray too wide, or be the next one locked inside. The lights go dim, the colors fade, the glass has changed, the ways are made, no doors remain, no path to see. You look too long, now you are me. Door that opens, a door that closes, a step beyond, a step behind. Was it here before? Was it ever mine? I walked this way before, I think. The halls were straight, the walls were clean, but now they twist, they breathe, they bend, and every path loops back again. The key was here, I swear it was, a silver gleam, a brass line touch, but turn the lock, the door won't move, the handle melts beneath my touch. A door that opens, a door that closes, a step beyond, a step behind. A door that opens, a door that closes. I was here before, I was here before. here before. Turn the key, the handle fades. Step inside the path we place. Turn the key, the handle fades. Step inside the path. A door that opens, a door that closes, a door that opens, a door that.
The hands move slow, the sands drift down. A whisper lost, a hollow sound. A shimmer caught in fragile glass. A question asked that none may pass. Golden dust in measured flow, shifting shadows long to know. A secret kept, a time unseen, a moment held where none have been. Turn it once, the stars align. Turn again, distort design. What
And we're back.
Okay.
And we're back.
Now we're
and
back.
we're back. And we're back.
And
we're
we
back.
left off with Mela finishing up the conversation with Darby. She walked away. Wendyl fucked off well before those two had their conversation. For Broin's knowledge, Wendyl is leaving everyone in the dust ever since he found a book
In my library.
in her library.
What a dick.
So you guys are about to walk into Theoretical Spellcraft right before the door. Wendyl, you get to the door just as Broinn gets the door, but he's reading a piece of paper that looks like the deciphers you guys had just deciphered. Broinn, what you are reading off, at first it was, the words were half there, half not there, kind of shifting in colors. And yeah, you were able to finally decipher it with a little bit of help. But
Where
what it reads,
did I get this? Who-
this is from your class of Arcane Histories. It was
Okay,
one of your
teacher.
assignments that was given it to you.
The teacher gave it?
Yeah.
As homework? Okay.
Yeah, Professor Morgan. But what you read on the paper now, it's when the game was first played beneath open skies, the wings of fate beat unseen above. The ball was not the only thing cast of the air that day. A shadow passed over the field, unnoticed in the thrill of the match. Those who looked up saw nothing. Those who listened heard only the wind. But the scorekeeper never left the field. They say he still watches, waiting for the game to end.
Whoa.
That just gave me chills.
Whoa, man.
Whoa.
That's like really poetic. I'm gonna frame this in my room. This is cool. It's clearly about Skyball. I like this.
Pretty nice to him with your teacher, but yeah, he finishes reading that just as he runs into you, Wendyl.
Oh, Wendy's! What's up, man?
Broinn. Hi.
How's it going, dude? How's your classes been?
Fine. So far.
Nice. Awesome.
I did something and it upset Mela.
Oh man. Do you guys need a mediator or something? Someone to bring you guys together?
I don't know how to really approach the subject because... It feels weird to sort of understand people a little bit. I didn't expect to. But it seems like she's sort of having a hard time, and I don't want to put more of that on her right now.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's really considerate of you. And like, I get you. It is really hard to really understand the heart and soul of someone more than just kind of the surface level stuff. So I'm right there with you, man. If you want, I can like go and talk to her. We sort of had like a little bit of a bonding moment last night, and maybe she'll listen to me. Is there anything like you want me to say to her?
I think maybe if you were just, treat her well.
Oh, I treat everybody well, dude.
Well, I mean, just in like a particular fashion. Just sort of be near her.
Are we going back to the women's needs part of the fucking lecture from Morgan?
No, he means just like just take... I know you treat people well. I mean, just treat her well and, I guess just be yourself. It seems
I'm always myself, dude. Yeah. No, but I get you. Like, it seemed like she was having a pretty hard time, with the adjusting to college life and surrounded by a whole bunch of dudes. That can be kind of intimidating. So, yeah, I get it. But, you just got to show her love and care and be accepting of her and her cool little bugs. Yeah. I got you, dude.
Maybe just don't mention me. Don't bring me up. I think
right.
I think she just needs comforting in general and not brought another problem to face.
Right on. Yeah, I can do that. Where's Arby's and melatonin at?
Perfect timing to ask that. You guys catch up.
Oh, it's Arby's. Yo, what's up, little melatonin? How's it going?
Mela looks really scared. We can't hear you.
So, hi, bro. I'm so glad you could join us.
Yeah, they said that you would be
Connection's
at...
real shit.
No!
What?
His connection's going out.
Oh no.
Nope, we're good.
Okay.
Everything
Good.
loaded in really quickly.
Real quick, Darby. Say this. Let me see. Where was it? Fuck.
I don't know.
I had it here, but I can't remember.
Oh, no.
Keep talking, I'll find it. It's
Uh,
somewhere in my Google Docs is big now.
We heard that you were gonna be at the ball practice until the end of the day. But I guess it's the end of the day.
Yeah, no, for a few days here in the morning, I'm going to be like kind of at practice, tryouts, seeing where they're going to place me in the team, sort of, my scholarship is all about Skyball, but at the same time, I got to keep my grades up, that's important. So, there is some exceptions with the teachers where they're just going to send me my homework, for after practice, but I get a few classes at the end of the day that I can hang out with you guys. Yeah.
Well, that sounds awfully
How's your guys'
convenient.
day been?
It's been fantastic.
Like, did you? Oh, that's so good to hear, dude. I love your positive energy, man. You're just making my day a whole lot brighter.
Yeah,
How you doing, melatonin? You feeling a little better?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Fantastic. You know, that's great to hear. I'm really glad that you're doing better. Little steps, baby steps, you know, because you're kind of short, so that's kind of the steps you take. It's a joke. Laugh.
She does not laugh.
That's quite funny.
Hey,
Thanks,
Darby.
dude.
Yes.
As you're talking to them, you hear a whisper in your ear. I found it, guys. Don't worry. I found it. I found my note. It's right here. You hear a soft whisper in your ear of a woman's voice. My king, I have found you. I have found you,
Yes,
Orwyn.
Did
And
Did
as
somebody-
you hear that, a hand is brushing against your wrist, just moving down.
Okay.
Arby's
Somebody-
finding love.
With a ghost.
What?
Hey,
Are
Mel,
you-
are you standing right next to him?
Yeah, and I'm looking. If he's talking.
Oh, you're looking.
If he's talking and like mumbling.
Cool.
Mela, are you brushing against me?
What?
Mello, when you turn to look at him, you see a humanoid woman, but she is very blurred. Kind of like you're looking at someone through like shattered glass, almost, with how she's kind of figured. Her fingers are elongated with long nails at the end, almost way too long to be on a hand. And the head is kind of tilted, staring over Darby's face, and just kind of looking at him in kind of like how someone would look at someone if they recognized them, but the face is hollow.
Mela grabs Darby and pulls him away.
The
Mela.
face snaps to you.
Whoa, dudes. It's like you seen a ghost or something. Everything okay?
Mela's just staring right back at it.
It floats away.
Mela, what's gotten into you?
She's just staring at the place where it was. There's nothing there now, but do you know anyone who's dead?
Do I know anybody who's dead?
You know, a lot of people that are dead.
Personally, or just historically?
Family members who are dead. Historically, there are a bunch of people who's dead. She has a very vague question.
Yeah. I mean, lots of people
She just
die, Mela.
she got really long fingers and she looked at you like she knows you. You
Oh.
felt something on your wrist, didn't you?
Well, yeah, you just grabbed me.
No,
You were
no.
whispering weird things in my ear.
I was not. I can assure you I was not.
Are you sure? You've been
What is-
acting very strange this whole day.
What did she say?
Don't know, something. You said something about a king. I don't know.
I didn't say anything like that. Bro, did you hear that? Did you see me say anything?
Nah, dude. Y'all just kind of turned around like you saw something. And, you're holding hands, which is kind of cute.
Are we still holding
No.
hands?
I guess. I mean, I wouldn't let go.
Mela, give me a
Brown's gonna
history
look
check.
over at Wendyl, and back at Arby
Weld.
and be like, "Oh, I figured out. I know why they're upset at each other."
What were you
It's a
asking
love
me? to make?
triangle.
Give me a history check.
He's gonna try to unentangle his hand.
I mean, if you pull away, she will. Oh,
Perfect. Yeah, awesome. That's way more than you needed. The ghost looked very familiar, almost like a picture you had seen of a woman. I mean, vaguely looked like the woman in a picture with King Orwyn that you had seen through like history books.
she's not going to mention that right now.
Bring that knowledge to your grave. Hell yeah.
No, I think it's more like
it's really
she
proud.
just feels like everyone already thinks she's crazy, and the more she talks, the more people think she's crazy. So,
No, I don't think you're crazy, dude. I just think you're in love.
wait, what?
DM, did Darby actually say anything?
Darby, you didn't see anything. You felt and you heard. You heard
Right.
the whisper of, "My king, I have found you. My king Orwyn."
Right, yeah, Mella's just messing around with him, obviously.
I don't think I'm in. What do you mean by what is
He
happening?
didn't say that. He didn't say that out loud because she didn't say that everyone thinks I'm crazy.
Oh,
I was just doing.
oh,
it in his
you're
voice.
just okay. She like feels Darby pulling away, and she like awkwardly lets go of his hand. I
mean, Mella, I like you, but I don't like you like that.
Damn.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you know what? You don't have to be embarrassed at all. You know, feelings arise, and it's not a big deal.
Nah, I can assure you, I do not like you like that. And her face is very serious.
No, of course you don't. No.
I'm being serious. I really don't.
Oh no, I believe you.
You sound very sarcastic.
No, I'm not being sarcastic at all.
Can I insight?
Go ahead and give a deception.
Yep.
I mean, unless you're okay, then of course persuasion.
Double 12s.
Oh shit!
Oh
was close.
shit!
He's not really keeping eye contact with you when he's lying to your face.
I know you're lying to me. I don't like you like that. I don't even know you. I met you yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I don't even... You know what? You're not tall enough. And she just stomps off.
What?
Ooh, dang, that's a burn, dude.
I'm like way taller than she is, though.
Just shake it off, man. It's okay, you know.
What does she mean I'm not tall enough?
Everyone has their.
I don't-
It's okay, dude. You're still
But
growing,
I
probably, right? Humans still
don't
grow at this age. I don't know.
understand.
She goes and pulls out a seat next to Wendyl.
Yeah, you
Oh.
guys. The door has been closed this entire time. You guys open the door, and well, I guess you guys can just see it for yourselves.
Yay! More class.
I don't want to see
A
it.
perfectly symmetrical room
Okay, thank God.
with
There's a green thingy.
an hourglass on the table with Professor Aldrich Vane. I'll show you what he guys looks like if you guys want to see him.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Aldrich Vane sitting at the
I
front of the
feel like
classroom.
Broinn, just without even thinking, goes, "Whoa, he has one too." He says
Wendyl
that
is
out loud.
Wendyl is immediately without ritual casting, immediately casting detect magic.
Without ritual casting. Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You detect every form of magic.
Professor,
Yes, students, please take your seats.
Is there other freshmen in here too?
It's just the four of you, Broinn.
Professor,
Yeah, there's only four of you. Please take your seat first, so we may begin.
Of course.
Mella's gonna choose to fail this class. She walks out.
Door shut.
Oh,
Like I can't get out.
You can't open it. Go ahead. Make
I
me.
tried to open it.
It doesn't open.
All right.
He just cast what's that spell?
Hold door.
Hold
door.
portal.
Hold door on the other side.
She sits next to Wendyl for this class.
Professor.
That is a choice.
The doors will unlock once you've completed your assignment. It is. We've had so many students walk out today. I just want someone to finish their assignment.
Sir, like
Yes,
I'm
Broinn.
totally down to like do the assignment, but like in the case of like a fire or something, does that stay up to code? Like, what if we need to evacuate?
Yes. I mean, we can put out the fire, dear boy. We have magic.
Okay, cool. No,
Yes.
obviously a silly question. I just want to make sure like we're all safe.
Also, when you detect magic, you do detect the chronomancy on Darby.
Mm-hmm.
You also detect chronomancy on the teacher.
Professor.
Are you seated, dear boy?
I am.
Please.
He is seated.
Oh, perfect. Okay. I don't know why I asked that as his voice. I should have asked that as DM. Excuse me. Time does not flow as you believe. It stutters, hesitates, repeats, and sometimes when you are not looking, it steps sideways.
I'll look over at Arby's. It's funky time.
That's so interesting. Go
Gestures
on.
towards the hourglass. Magic is bound to time, to intent, to understanding.
The word
He
intention
grabs
again.
the hourglass and he turns it.
Oh.
What
Wendell's
happens
asshole
when you
clencher.
tamper with something beyond your comprehension?
Just like out of curiosity, like if someone were to have tampered with time, like I don't know, just theoretical here, what would happen?
Time can be manipulated, but it will always be at a cost.
Right.
You cannot undo events, but you can change history.
Professor, why?
Why is anything, boy?
Sorry, I'm. That hourglass is exuding every single school of magic.
Every single great professor and dean that has gone through here has cast a small enchantment upon the hourglass to leave their mark here at Orwyn Academy, an artifact of all of our collected powers.
Why is the sand green? Is that just
A little bit
Design
of food
choice?
coloring, I believe.
I want to insight check this man's answers.
Absolutely. I will roll privately to myself.
I will also insight. You know what? Fuck it. Mella's not fucking believing a word this man says. Honestly.
I believe every single word he says.
Melo's having a hard time.
Wait, did it not work? Because I
No, I don't see it.
self-roll.
Yeah, I can't
Well,
see
yeah,
it.
you guys won't see it. I tried to do a blind DM roll, but I didn't even roll it. Self-roll. Cool. Everything he says, he seems to say deliberately and without hesitation or without losing eye contact or without any shakiness in his voice. Today you will understand the hourglass and chronomancy.
What class is this?
Theoretical spellcraft.
Is this what my mom used to teach?
I remember, let's actually check real quick.
Yeah.
Because I can easily make a quick connection for you if it was.
Okay, my dad was philosophy, divination, and cosmic unknown.
Right.
Rhetoric and magical theory was my mom.
Cool. And yeah, your mom was used to be a teacher here.
Huh. Professor, did you know Isolde Glump?
Yes, she was a wonderful professor before I had to take over this class.
What did you teach before?
I was a librarian.
Do you know the current librarian?
Well, everyone knows the current librarian.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. No one has seen her, but everyone knows her.
I have a question.
Yes, Miller.
Would the old librarian happen to be a ghost?
Don't believe so. I don't think ghosts can be hired at this school. On account of you have to be living to teach.
But she doesn't teach. No one ever sees her.
That seems a bit unfair. Like,
Yes, it's quite ageist, I guess. Alivist, statist.
like equal opportunity and all that, you know.
Well, we have equal opportunity, just not for the dead.
Oh, Professor, I have a question.
Yes, it's about the assignment in front of you.
Actually, yes, I would please like to get on with it.
Yes, alright. Well, you can all participate together, but you will try to understand the hourglass through feeling the magic, touching the glass, turning it over, understanding time itself, how it works. Yes, I believe that's it.
Alright. Mela gets up
I'm
and...
going to sit down now.
Yeah, Mela just gets up and touches it immediately. She just wants to get this over with. She's like, if something bad's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. She doesn't care anymore.
The hourglass seemed fine to touch.
Do I feel anything from it?
Cold glass.
Okay. Can I inspect it in some way?
You can. How are you going to inspect it? How would you like to? Because that depends on what you're going to roll.
I guess because we already know it has pretty much every school of magic, she would just do what she knows, which would be like to see how it's connected to nature in some way. If she can. Like maybe there's some type of herb or some, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Why is this music on?
Go ahead. So, yeah, roll
DM,
nature check.
I would like to ask why...
Mela doesn't hear music. Mela hears nothing. Go ahead. I mean, there's probably some small piece of nature that has been left with this throughout the magic. Every teacher has left their own part in it.
All right.
Wendell's gonna go and stand next to Mela and touch the hourglass as well. With his
You're gonna
detect
touch the hourglass?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
Wendell's going to, through the lens of his detect magic, try to isolate each school and try to, maybe this is like an arcana or something, try to dissect each of the bits of spellcraft that are present, try to figure out like how or what and why each spell is, as close as he can.
Yes. How high you roll will determine how many you're able to actually do and if you're even able to do it.
Okay.
Hey, I'm not like really good at this kind of stuff, but my magic can help your magic. So I'm gonna inspire both Wendy, and Arby's.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna use that immediately. What is it, a D6?
Yes, but because I'm a creation bard, I think you get to roll the dice twice and choose the higher of the two. When a creature rolls the bardic inspiration die to ability check, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die again. Yeah, so roll the d6 twice.
That's very cool.
And I gave one to you too, Wendy's.
Oof.
You-
Okay,
you-
so I got a
16
4. Yeah, 16. Golly, I've been rolling bad.
Roll some
All
good
right.
shit this session, bud.
Yeah.
Rather than try to use his magic on this one, because I think he is a little skittish at this point.
I'm thinking for you, Sam, while he's doing this. Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't.
No,
mean to-
go ahead. It gives me
Okay.
time to think.
I'm going to try to manipulate the hourglass kind of with my sleight of hand, just to see like what he can suss out just from that, like how the sand is moving and how it's constructed and that sort of thing.
Mhm.
Can I use my sleight of hand to do that?
Go
Okay.
ahead and yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
For the magic, you're able to kind of see exactly where each part is coming from, and it looks like each part kind of looks like a signature, like they had signed the hourglass.
Mm.
Nice. 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for each magic is just it's signed, which is why there's so much of different pieces of themselves in it.
And did he say they were like the headmasters of the school did this?
Just all the talented professors that have come through.
Mm.
You can see your mom's signature on there. For the sleight of hand, you do see that the hourglass, it still isn't functioning like an actual hourglass. It's kind of how you saw it before, where the sand is going up and down and stopping and reversing every once in a while.
Okay.
What school of magic is my mother's signature?
What she had left would be necromancy.
Hmm. Okay.
Broinn, what you gonna do? Oh, connection, I'm guessing. Anyone else trying stuff?
So what is the answer that he's looking for here?
What is the answer he's looking for here?
Like, what,
Yeah, like
what's
what-
the result
like-
he's trying to get out of this?
Yeah, like what was it that he wanted us to try and find?
I mean, I can't tell you that.
No, not the actual answer, but like, what was the task set before us?
He wanted you guys to just understand the hourglass more.
Okay.
Can I just roll?
Ugh.
Yeah, I think he's having connection problems again.
It'll be fine.
The
The three of us can stall and roleplay enough to get him back in here.
Yeah. I think that she's gonna try and just straight up investigate the hourglass for like just its features. Like, does it look like the one we saw before? Is it an exact replica, or is there things that are different?
It looks the exact same as the one you saw before.
Same size.
Same size, same color, same frame, same sand moving in same directions. Everything about it is the same.
See, y'all, we would have had to touch this either way.
So can she flip it over?
Yeah?
It does nothing.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
I'm just kidding. You're fine. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. You're fine. You're fine. Nothing happens.
Cool, that's
No, you guys-
cool.
All of you are focused on the hourglass trying to figure it out, and yeah, you flip it.
What is the sand doing when she flips it?
The sand, it continues for one direction, then it goes back up, and then some trickles out, and then it stops, and then it trickles out some more and goes back up.
She goes and whispers to Darby.
Mhm.
Is
Welcome back,
you
Joseph.
you mind looking at your
Thanks.
your watch? Just know what the time is.
Sure. I'll pull out his watch briefly.
You got a feel for your watch, and it's not in your pocket where you normally keep it.
My detect magic.
It's on the table.
I could have sworn I had it in my pocket, but here it is. What time is it?
I look
Is
outside
the,
at the sun. What time is it?
I messed up. I fucked up my camera stuff, so I can't see you guys. It looks sunny outside. It's probably 2, 3.
What time is on the watch?
2 or 3. It's about the same time as what you assume is outside.
Is the professor still pinging for chronomancy?
What professor? You guys have just been in this room staring at this hourglass.
We don't have any inkling that there was ever a professor here.
You guys remember there's a professor. But
Wendyl takes his hand off the hourglass. Okay.
Were we? Did we just show up here? There's no one here.
No,
The
there
room
wasn't.
is perfectly symmetrical to what you see in this image. Perfectly.
There was a professor here.
Weren't there windows in the room? And Mela runs over to one of the windows and looks outside.
It's very bright, almost too bright to be able to see out the windows.
Darby.
Blinding.
Darby.
Yes.
When did you take that watch out of your pocket?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I don't think you did.
I must have. I mean, it didn't get on the table by itself.
Professor Vane also pinged chronomancy when we entered.
Okay.
Something's
he's
wrong.
Brown's gonna go over to the door. Is it still locked?
The room is perfectly symmetrical to what you see on screen.
Yeah, there's no door anymore.
Oh, there is no door.
Yeah.
One
Gosh,
side is exactly the
dang
same
it.
as the other side.
See, I warned him about this, that we were gonna get locked in here, and he didn't listen.
Do I have my bag?
You do?
Mela goes inside her bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna
You
search.
jump into a bag?
Yeah, I'm gonna search
Yeah.
my bag for this man.
Nobody's in there. It is
Alright.
dead silent in there.
Where's all my bugs?
No bugs chirping. Nothing.
Wait, my bugs aren't there, or they're just not chirping?
You can't find any in there.
Mela jumps out.
Welcome back.
Well, someone stole all my bugs.
What? Well,
The bugs. The bugs
fucked up.
in the
bugs
library
in my
in the
bag.
garden.
Yes.
They're gone.
They're gone. All of them are gone.
Okay, the door's gone. The professor's gone.
Do
We're
I have my
here.
bugs on me?
The bugs that you have with you, because they're part of your class, I can't take those away. With you.
Okay.
I'd basically just be neutralizing your entire class if I took those away. So
Every
they're still there.
time we touch this stupid little green hourglass, stupid shit happens. I think we're clinically diagnosed as insane now because we've done the same thing twice and expected a different result. I just read that in one of my books, in one of my classes. This is getting a little stupid. So can we get out of here? Because I'm starting to need to take a piss.
Well, there's no door. If you want to go take a piss at my garden, you can. She just opens the bag.
What, just piss in your bag? That's
No,
No,
go, jump in the bag, Broinn.
Jump in. She jumps in the bag again.
he's gonna look in the bag. I mean, you're a lot smaller than me. I don't think I could fit
Just-
in there.
As
Jump
soon as you put
in.
any part of your head in the bag, you get sucked right in.
Okay.
Sucked right off.
You're sucked right off.
Whoa!
It's like a
Whoa.
black hole bag.
Okay, so when you walk in, there's
Okay.
like a hallway with 2 doors. One of the doors goes into a library, and one of the doors goes into a huge garden.
And like a third door for a bathroom, maybe?
Nope.
No, but you can go pee
well-
in my garden, like I said.
That,
never
that
peed
feels
outside?
a little. No, I have. It just feels a little like disrespectful
No,
to just.
I mean,
pee.
there's just grass. I mean, it's gonna help my
Okay,
plants
fine.
anyway.
Like I'll pee in front of like in your bag. This is weird.
Go do your P's and P's.
You'll
When
go
you-
into the garden section and go pee.
While they're distracted, DM, can I pull up my Tinker's tools
Yeah.
and start some work on the clock? Listen, Wendyl, you understand, right?
I understand what.
They aren't as curious as we are.
Oh God, this fucking evil arc is coming up.
I think they're scared of what they don't understand.
Right. Well, before they come back, I think it's best that we take a look at this watch.
You can do that. There's something I want to check.
All right.
Real
I'm
quick, while
going-
you two are RPing, I'm not going to stop you guys after this. I just have to ask the other two a question, then you guys can continue. Where are you two in the bag? Are you staying in the hallway while he goes in the garden?
Well, I'm gonna walk with him to the garden because Bella is scared. She's just gonna turn around. Like, she's gonna give him his privacy, but she's in the garden with him. And she's
Sounds
like,
wrong.
Wait a minute,
that.
'cause
Taking
he's
him
a
for walks,
nervous. He's a
She's-
nervous peer.
We'll come back to this in a minute. Go ahead, guys. You were saying?
Wendyl is nervous. He's thinking about the professor and the professor suddenly being gone. Bless you twice. He looks at the hourglass. Detect magic is still up. He looks at all the individual signatures. Is there a signature from Aldrich Vane?
Nope.
Was there one before?
Nope.
Okay. I want to look at all of the signatures of chronomancy. How many are there compared to other schools of magic?
There's one.
Just one. Older than all the others?
Mm-hmm. You can determine it's probably the first one.
stop while you're ahead. Stop while you're ahead. Sometimes it's better not to know. Sometimes it's better not to
Taking Darby's approach.
I gotta know whose it was. Is there something I can do to find out whose it was?
I mean, you can read it.
Oh.
It just says Orwyn.
Well. You know, now the thing on the behind the fireplace makes a lot of sense, Darby.
Why is that?
We can both confidently say that we've been here before.
It doesn't look like the previous room. I mean,
Well, I was more so trying to be coy and seeing if that was going to do anything.
I like the attempt. I like that you guys are remembering.
Wendyl pulls out his book.
Wonderful.
No, 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 no.
Who's rolling what?
Tinker's tools.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, what are you doing with Tinker's Tools?
I just wanted to explore the pocket watch.
Pocket Watch hasn't moved since you opened it up to check.
Okay, Darby. I don't know how much help the watch is going to be because we know we can turn back time, but we can't undo time.
Right.
This will have always happened.
Because we've been here before?
Well, if the things in time happen and can't be undone, then it could be also supposed that it has always happened. So we've always been here before. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Which means I always turned the page to this book. Page 2.
Page 2, you're turning. So the first page, for
Right.
Joseph, who didn't hear it, says, "To Wendyl Grump, it has always been waiting for you."
It's
Well,
Grump.
I need to change that. Let me change that real quick. Sorry.
You're good.
Second page. It's broken up into 3 paragraphs. The door is locked. It must remain locked. It is not a door in the way we understand doors. It is an agreement. It was never meant to be found, and yet here you are. Next paragraph. I have seen it blink. The others don't believe me. They stand before it, whisper theories, but they do not feel its gaze. I fear I'll be the one to open it, even though I do not wish to. Next paragraph. Do not enter the room alone. If you must go, go with many. It does not like to be watched. The fewer the eyes, the stronger its pull. The next passage appears to be crossed out, though, with ink bleeding through multiple pages. And kind of unreadable. All you can read before the next page is if you must open it, be sure to.
Is this page signed by anyone?
It was just the cover page that was signed.
Hey, the librarian knows. The librarian knows.
You start to feel the book moving as if it's being written in on the next page.
I turn the page.
A single line is written at first. I told myself I would not turn the page, but I did. You recognize the handwriting as your own.
Is it feeling like it's gonna keep writing?
Not on that page.
Time can't be undone. I turn the page.
As you're turning it, it feels like it's heavier than all the other pages to turn, like something is pushing back on it. As you snap it open, it begins to write in front of you. In your handwriting. You should not have done that. Do not let it hear your name. If it knows you, it will remember. And it starts to write much faster, almost in a
Wendyl.
panic state.
Oh,
If it remembers, it will call. If it calls, you will not answer. Cover the mirrors. And the page rips out of the book.
where does the page go?
Disappears.
Wendyl slams the book shut and looks at Darby. Darby?
Yes?
Okay, he doesn't say Darby, actually. Hey. Do not say my name. Do not say your name.
You guys hear
Oh.
knocking on the door.
There's a door now?
And there's being knocked on it. Now inside of the bag. Let's go to the bag.
Right. Yeah. Sorry that took so long. It's just a little weird. It's fine. I'm good. This is a cool
Describe the
bag.
garden.
The garden? So, like, basically, it's like as if you were in a room, but the room is a place, and that environment is, like, outside, but it has
What's the
walls.
ceiling look like? Is it-
It's-
Okay, it has walls.
Yeah.
Ceiling.
The ceiling is the sky, so it's like an illusion, right? So like the planters and like all the plants and stuff are
You guys start to see the sky ceiling above you flicker until it's rafters above you, where you start to hear tapping coming from above you, and the shadows flickering, showing your shadows on the wall, but they're not your shadows. They're moving by themselves, but they look like your shadow.
Jump.
It keeps tapping above you.
Jump.
Jump.
Jump. Jump.
You feel as though something is starting to stretch outwards
Okay.
towards you.
I jump.
Jump.
I jump.
As soon as he jumps, I also jump.
All right.
What
You guys
happened?
come out just in time to see them. The book is closed. They're here.
Don't say any names. Don't say
Okay.
any names.
Okay, why did we jump?
To get out of the bag.
What was all that about?
Aki, you guys hear that same tapping and knocking on the door.
Don't open that door.
Mela tries to barricade the door.
Go for it. Yeah, you can drag any of these desks in front of it.
Yeah, she drags everything she can.
Okay, I'm like really confused right now. What's going on?
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna pick up the hourglass.
Yeah.
And try to chuck it to the ground.
It bounces. Not like a bouncy ball, but it hits the
Right.
ground and rolls.
Right.
Shadows start to overcome the windows.
I was gonna throw it out the window. Okay. I don't think this is part of the test, right?
No.
What did you see in that book?
I wrote to myself. I
What?
didn't write right now, but I will write to myself.
What?
If it hears your name, it'll remember. Don't open the door. I feel like Wendyl would be kind of locked in. Can I just tell them
You want me to
exactly
read it?
what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you
How
send
much
me
do you want me to read?
Can you send me all that in my channel also?
Yeah, I will. Not right now, but I will.
Yeah, totally.
How far back do you want to read?
After I turned the
The heavy page?
The heavy page was that you should not have done that.
And then it continued from there.
Right. And then that was what page did it say? The thing about names. Was that the ink
That was
blotted
this
page?
page.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was
Yeah,
this page. The one that was heavy,
Okay.
it says, "You should not have done that." And then it started writing by itself in your
Mhm.
handwriting. Do not let it hear your name. If it knows you, it will remember. If it remembers, it will call. If it calls, you must not answer. Cover the mirrors.
Are there any mirrors in here?
Just windows that the shadows are descending
Mela-
upon and start to tap all around the room.
Mela starts to cover up the windows anyway.
What are you using?
I don't fucking know. Sheets
Oh.
of paper. She rips
Oh.
out all the papers from the books and starts like.
if they're trying to cover up the windows, I'm going to use my performance creation
Mm-hmm.
to make like I can make a massive. It's 20 times my bard level. So whatever gold wealth that would be in just sheets, I'm pretty sure I could make enough to cover all the windows with that
Yeah.
much material.
You guys are good. He covers the windows. You guys see them fly up and
Alright.
cover the windows and stick to them as it grows very, very dark in the room.
So we like covering up the windows. What the hell is going on, my dudes? Like,
Who here has dark vision?
I have a potion. I have a potion of dark vision that I drink.
There you go.
I don't
Two night
have dark
vision.
I have dark vision and blind sight.
Dark vision. Yep, you're good.
Yeah, I can
I
don't-
Throw-
regret taking
I can drink my
notes.
potion. If we need to, I can throw up dancing lights.
Yeah, it is. It is very, very dark in here, so it's hard to see each other's faces 10 feet away.
Cool.
Except for you, Mello, who can see everything, but that's not the point. Actual vision, it's hard.
I go to Darby. I put my hand on his shoulder. Lights.
Yep, and I'll throw up dancing lights.
The lights are flickering, which shouldn't happen because dancing lights can't really be put out. But it's almost like a flame, like you lit a candle and you're blowing on the candle.
My detect magic, is it pinging anything from outside?
Nothing.
Okay.
Right. Well,
You guys hear scratching on the windows.
that's really cool. You know, I don't know what's going on, but I know that's probably not good. So, like, melatonin and Arby's here, and I'm gonna take a big hit of my pipe and blow these 2 little motes of smoke that will circle around your head, and you both get a bardic inspiration.
Nice. Everything is
Right.
stopped.
What?
Everything is stopped. There's no more sound on the windows or the door. You now hear it on the rafter above you.
Wendyl looks up.
You don't see anything.
I look up.
About 25 feet up in the air.
Even
High
with dark
ceilings.
vision?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has dark vision too. You drank the potion, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No one is seeing anything. You just hear scratching and scraping from one end to the other.
What do I have?
Can I send my bugs up there?
Yeah.
Okay, I do that.
How do your bugs function?
So with the beetles, they'd be walking up the walls to get to the rafters.
I mean- They get up to the rafters just fine.
But does anything kill them?
Nothing.
Okay, she starts climbing up the walls.
Okay. Before she does that,
Yeah.
when Wendyl is going to run over and cast protection from evil and good. He's just gonna tap the bottom of her foot
Mhm.
as she starts to climb.
You want to make an acrobatics?
Athletics. If you're trying to hoist yourself up.
And have a bardic inspiration?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If you want to use it for that, it will last for an hour if you.
That's actually pretty decent.
You're up there. You're kind of just hanging off the rafter at this point. You can't really pull yourself up all the way. You're kind of at the point where you can like rest your elbows onto it and your forearms, and you can lift yourself up.
Okay, I look up.
Yeah, with your with your blind sight, you do see it.
What do I
you
see?
Or to count how many eyes are staring back at you.
Oh, it's what I saw.
Just this maw covered with eyes and jagged teeth staring down at the ones below you, not even paying attention to you.
Disrespectful, but okay.
She's gonna cast Mage Hand. And she's gonna, like, put the Mage Hand in its mouth.
Okay. It floats into its mouth.
Can she steal one of its teeth?
No. Mage hand can't steal teeth.
Yeah, it's like 5 pounds of force. You need a hell of a lot more than that to rip a fang out of a creature's mouth.
Good up there.
Yeah, 1 minute. Oh well.
Think Darby is about to have a meltdown. He's just gonna grab for his watch and start winding back the hands on it.
You see the creature start to fastly move backwards, scraping sounds now like it's in reverse. Tapping on the window begins everywhere again. Shadows start lifting up behind the veils. Tapping on the door. Tapping on the door stops. Everything's quiet again, and you don't see anything.
I'm still in the rafters, though.
You're still just standing on the rafters, or leaning on the rafter. Everyone is just standing where you were before.
Did we all go in reverse too when he did that, or just everything outside the room got reversed?
No one felt any different. They all just heard everything different.
Is there still a door?
There's a door.
Mella's gonna climb down.
Okay, so like, I feel like all of you are on the same page, and I'm not even reading the same book as all of you guys. What the hell is going on here?
When we went down that staircase, whatever we did to that hourglass did something, and now things are strange.
Yeah,
Things-
like every time we fuck with this glass, it just weird shit happens. Yeah.
Like, I found a dead girl's head in my garden, and I saw
Okay,
and I saw a
wait.
ghost touching.
Okay, so
touching
we're just
Darby.
gonna like
No,
gleam
no!
over. We're just gonna gleam over what? What is happening right now?
You guys
God.
start to hear knocking begin on the door again.
Damn it.
Who said something wrong?
Me.
She
I
said
said Darby's name.
Oh,
The tapping starts to move to the windows again, with shadows descending.
I'm gonna wind back the clock again to the time that we walked into this room.
Everything reverses again with the door open.
I'm booking it out of there.
and no professor?
Nope.
Do we remember the professor?
I'm gone. I'm gone already.
Okay, I guess we should leave before we get stuck in here again.
Is the
Are you gonna keep asking questions?
no, I'm as a cursory glance, is the hourglass back on the table?
Yes.
Also,
Okay.
I'm not the one that actually knows what's going on, so I'm just going to say this for you, Sam. Should you write in that warning to yourself?
He has a plan for that, yeah.
Okay.
Have you guys gotten out of the room yet, or are you still just
Yeah,
sitting there
we're-
talking?
No, I'm
gonna,
done.
I'm gonna follow
I'm out.
Arby's.
I was like, my God, this guy can only buy you so many times to fucking get freedom before you fuckers just like, yeah, we're gonna sit here and talk still.
No, I'm following him out.
No, I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay, so like first things first, can we stop touching green hourglasses?
Well, I thought it was a part of the assignment.
I don't care if it's gonna like save the world. Let's not do that ever again.
All right.
As
You said dead body in your. Did I pee on a dead body?
No, it probably wasn't there anymore. No one else saw it except me.
Okay, and also, like, what was going on in the bag? Why were you, like, freaking out and told us to jump? There was a bunch of shadows, like...
I don't know. That's why I told you to jump.
I'll be right back in 1 second. I don't
Mhm.
have anything major.
Okay, yeah, no, Broin's just trying to figure out... You all seem to know, like, a lot of stuff that's going on, and I don't know any of this.
No one has believed me or trusted me on anything. Wendyl found a book in my library that had his name on it, and when I picked it up, it didn't have my name on it. It just disappeared, and then I found a dead girl in my garden with her eyeballs sucking in, and she was blonde and had elf ears, and then she was gone too, and then we came to this class, just like we went to every other class today, and then the professor told us to inspect the hourglass, so we did.
And then he disappeared.
Okay. And like this book, what does that have to do with anything?
The book on the Mela told me not to open it until she and Darby were back, and I opened it anyways, and there was a line signed by the librarian that said, "To Wendyl Grump, it has always been waiting for you." I didn't read the rest of it just yet, and Mela got upset. I am sorry. I read the second page in the room, and it was ink blotted. It was, he basically just tells you the contents of what was written in the book.
All right. So you've got like a crazy book.
Mm-hmm.
Melatonin has dead bodies in her bag.
Right.
And Arby's, what's your deal? You did something back there and like everything went back in time. So what's your deal? Because I'm tired of being kind of like left in the not knowing part of all this.
Well, it's funny.
I don't think it's very funny.
He's got a magic fucking watch that makes time do weird shit.
He can go back in time.
Well,
Or
it's
forward.
not like I've ever done it very intentionally. I mean, it's sort of, sometimes it just happens, and maybe this time I'd be able to.
Now I feel
do something
like it's
about
really
it.
not the time for modesty. Because some crazy shit's going on, and I've seen some crazy shit with some of the stuff I've taken.
I saw eyes in the ceiling. Like a lot of eyes and a giant mouth with a lot of teeth.
Yeah, I sort of saw that when we were down in that like basement area the first time we touched the green hourglass thing. Lots of eyes, lots of tentacles. I just thought it was kind of an illusion, but now I'm starting to think that there's more to all this. And like this is beyond us students, and we need to like tell some authorities.
In the ones that don't exist.
What do you mean authorities don't exist?
Like the teacher that was just in there.
Well, we go and find him. Like
All the
figure
ones
out,
that
make
don't-
sure he's.
No,
And
the
then-
librarians.
And then I also remember a woman who I forget who she is, and I remembered her this morning, and then now I don't remember her at all.
Are you guys just sitting outside the classroom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wendyl, are there any other students walking the halls?
Yeah, I mean, it's a normal school day.
Wendyl grabs a random student by the arm.
They smack your hand off of them.
Professor Eldritch Vane.
Hey, you saw him at lunch not too long ago.
Okay.
Fucking
Sorry.
personal space, bro.
What time is it right now, my dude?
Hey, it's 3?
What time did we get here for the class?
2 or 3.
Yeah, between
So, like,
hour
no
3. You
time
guys never
has
really look at the clock
passed.
before.
We
I'm
never
gonna-
went inside.
Can
Well,
I
we did.
open up the door and look back inside? Does it look like it was when we first walked into the class?
This classroom?
Yeah. Does the door? Is there a door?
Yeah, there's a door. Almost everything looks the same.
Is he inside?
No teachers inside. It's just
Fucking door.
full of books, desk, the table.
Well, if it's weird time shit, dude, like,
No
what
hourglass.
There's
No
no
hourglass.
hourglass.
Okay.
I pulled bro back from the door.
I'm not going inside, obviously. Duh. Okay.
Mella's gonna leave her bugs on that door.
Broinn, looking inside, you hear a voice enter your mind.
Yeah.
Only you.
Okay. Hell yeah.
You see us now. That's it. Simple.
I'm just gonna
message.
like look around. What?
Are you
You say
hearing
something?
things?
I mean, I hear things all the time, but
I
like,
entered the pothead's mind. Why the fuck did I do that?
No. Hold
I'm
on.
gonna get lost.
Hold on. What did you hear?
It was like some voice telling me that you see us now, but there's like no one in there, so
Oh, okay.
I don't see you. I'm gonna say back through the door.
Okay.
And I saw a ghost and she looked a lot like someone I know. And she was all over Darby.
Right, so like, is there a reason that we're not telling the adults about this shit? Like, all of you seem very against it when like this is like, is this normal for all you guys? Like, just, you know,
Why don't we
this
go
is
to the
your
dean?
this is your average Tuesday. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. We go to somebody that has power and can maybe tell us like, oh, haha, yeah, you can stop freaking out. This is all a test. Maybe that's what it is. It's just a test to make sure that we're honest about like
Mela-
things that are going on.
Mella's already walking.
Yep, I'm right there with you, girl.
Where to?
Wherever the dean was this morning. She's just gonna go straight to
Dean
the
was
place.
in the assembly hall.
Yeah, she's just gonna go there.
Wendell's gonna ask a nearby student directions to the dean's office.
Yeah, the dean's office, like on the second floor, man.
Guys,
What?
second floor. You're going the wrong way.
Oh,
Cool.
oh
Yeah.
all right.
Let's do
Just
this.
turn around and walk back to Wendyl. We were trying to have a
Wendyl-
walkout, and Wendel's just like, "Oh my god, fuck."
All right, man. Lead the way, Wendy's.
You better be taking us to the dean, or I swear to God.
I'm
DM, just
taking-
a clarification. Darby's never been intentionally been able to use the watch before, right?
Right. It's all been an accident.
And that's
Hey.
new.
Shit.
uh,
Shit.
yeah, we're going to the dean.
All right.
Hey, Bella, maybe we talk about everything, but maybe not mentioning that there's a dead body in your bag.
Okay, let's not keep that a secret, because then that's kind of like complicit to murder.
Wait, I didn't murder anyone.
Exactly, that's why we're going to tell them, instead of being like, haha, that's a secret, and then they find out down the road, and then they're like, why'd you keep that a secret? And then we get in trouble. So
Maybe
I feel
we
like
can-
transparency and honesty is how we're going to get to the end of this.
How about this? So that none of you get in trouble, I will tell the dean about the body, and I'll show her where I found it, and you guys can leave, and then that way, if I go to jail and I'm gone forever, then none of you will have to be hurt.
Nah, you're not going to go to jail, little girl.
And
We're
you're
gonna
not-
we're gonna stick together, and we're gonna be okay.
I
I was thinking about this, and I just want to float it out there. But what if I turned back the watch until before we came all here, and that way, we don't have to be here.
No, but you don't understand. We have already been here. Like he was saying, the events that have already happened can't be undone, so we can just show up again, but all this is going to happen the same exact way.
Also, like when you did it before, we sort of weren't affected. It was just everything around us. And
Well,
if you
then
back
we
too
just-
far, then it might create, I don't know, like time duplicates or some shit. I don't know. This is all very new to me.
It's just,
I mean, it would be kind of
I thought-
cool to meet myself. That might be actually kind of sick. But let's talk to the dean first instead of making more bad decisions. You know,
I could just turn it forward then and get through all the unpleasantness.
I don't think I
Whoa,
want
I
to do any
don't
more.
know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Truly
Please.
brilliant work with turning it back so we could escape. I think you might have saved all of our lives.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Let's
For now,
just-
we
leave the watch untouched for now, you know, and let's figure out what's going on first.
yeah.
Dean's
All right.
office. We all go.
Yeah. Wendell is like moving with urgency and purpose. He is striding.
Door's wide open. She's just sitting at her desk, relaxing, doing some paperwork.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes. Hi, dear. How was your first day of classes?
Great until it wasn't. We have, well, information and questions.
Okay. That's highly unusual, but yeah, let's hear them.
Okay. What do you know about an hourglass with emerald sand?
I'll cast minor illusion and make it.
I know that if I saw that in a shop, I'd buy it. It looks pretty.
Okay.
Yeah, I would recommend against it. Every time we've touched it, things have gone funky.
How so? And have you thought about not touching it?
We're thinking about it
That's
very...
what I was saying. Hey, man, we're on the same wavelength. I like that.
Yeah. You okay, Broinn?
I'm always okay. Thanks for asking, though. How are you?
I'm good. You got your medication?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Yes, dear.
when we went into our room on the very first night that we got here, we found a door. And that door was not part of the doors that go to our bedrooms. It was in between the doors of our dorm rooms. It was locked and had no handle. When we picked up a mirror in our room, we could see runes on it and scratch marks on the door. We left to go get some dinner because we missed it because we were inspecting the door. And then when we came back, the runes were no longer on the door, and there were scratch marks all over the floors, and Wendell's bag was undone. And I think someone stole his underwear. I can't even say that frustrating.
I think I know what's going on.
No, I don't actually think you do. Please let us finish talking.
First off, you're not going to talk to me like that. You will calm down or you will leave the office.
I'm perfect. Would you like me to talk to you from outside the office?
You can leave the office, and if this keeps up, I will have campus security escort you off the premises.
Okay,
Do not
let's-
ruin your future.
Yeah, no, we're sorry, ma'am.
Can I
Like,
please
all
finish my
respect.
story, please?
You can.
Please.
I
You
would-
seem a little stressed out.
I would like to note that all of my underwear was accounted for.
Okay, good. There's
Um,
no theft. That's good.
Well, no.
I did have something stolen. An empty journal.
What'd the journal look like?
I pull out my little black notebook, exactly like this.
She taps the desk. Someone turned that in earlier. I got it right here for you. She
Ooh.
reaches into her desk and she plops it on the table.
Who
I wasn't here. It was my secretary who grabbed it from him.
Can I speak with your secretary when it's convenient?
I mean, maybe she's home. She's at home for the day, but I'll probably try to talk to her tomorrow and figure it out so you can thank him.
Nobody's ever gonna see that secretary again, bro.
So when we doused the fire in our room, we found words on the wall that said, "I have been here before," and then
Graffiti.
Um.
Vandalism.
okay,
It's a good thing you're reporting this.
That's what I was saying.
and she's gonna try her best right now, and then we spoke the words to the door, and the door opened, and there was a spiral staircase going down. And we went
You
down.
spoke to a door and it opened. Okay, no,
Right.
continue. It's okay. I'm listening.
And then,
This is a
and then we found a place with mirrors and windows. She's gonna insight the dean right now, and looking at her
Go for it.
face, she's just gonna try and see how receptive she's actually being to what she's saying, because she's been literally.
Wendell's doing
Good.
the same.
Go for it. Yeah, everyone go for it. She is looking at you like, I feel like they're definitely stressed out and probably got a little contact from their roommate.
And then we went in there, and you know that
Mella.
pretty no. Shh.
Mella, she's
I know. Shut up. Then we went into the room and we found that green hourglass you were talking about, and we came back upstairs, and I just wanted to report the vandalism and the stolen book, and that's it.
I appreciate that. We can definitely look into that. I can see who the previous residents were, and we can get it cleaned up. I'm sorry that you guys had to have a room that was so vandalized.
Right.
So
We
Okay.
can also get the locks replaced on your room so that no more
All right.
journals get taken away. So you can keep all your diaries safely and safe and sound.
All right. That's great.
Hey.
I'm really glad for your help, and I'm gonna go now.
Hey,
Okay.
Miss Dean,
Before you leave, Miss Hawthorne, can I recommend a counselor here? We have a lot of good ones here.
Mella just stamps her foot and walks out.
Oh,
Like-
Wendell's pissed. Wendell's so fucking mad. Oh, Wendell is mad, bro. Oh, he gives her a death glare.
I wish it would
Man,
kill her.
Smiles back. She smiles
Oh.
to you.
He doesn't say anything, but he walks out. He actually goes, you know what? What a fucking farce. He walks out, follows Mella.
okay.
Feeling a
Sorry
little
about
stressed out.
all
I
that.
hope you're
Yeah,
not all
they're
feeling as bad as they are.
no,
Those two
they're
really seem like they need
really
some help.
yeah, they're really high strung. My nickname for Mella is melatonin. She probably should take some. Might help her a little bit. Wendy's is just very high strung. You know. Also probably could
We
use.
have a yoga program. You might want to look into that.
Yeah,
Maybe it'd
you
be
know.
good for him.
The first step in kind of acknowledging, like the first step in fixing a problem is acknowledging you have a problem, and I don't think that he's quite there yet. But that's like, something for a professional to get into with him. I'm
Well,
just
that
me,
and the
you know.
support group surrounding him needs to be holding him accountable whenever he's acting out like he is now.
Yeah, and again, I think he's just, kind of stressed. But I did want to kind of ask you, because this is very new for like all of us. We're all freshmen. I'm from the country. I don't really understand how you big important magic people operate.
But we're
But-
no more important than you are, dear.
That is really sweet. I really
Fuck
appreciate
you.
that.
You made her my worst enemy.
I offered to help you.
She's
I offered
she's
to help
super
you.
nice. All of you are so aggressive, man. Right. Anyways, so it's just like wondering. So Mella, while she does seem like she's going through some stuff, some of what she said is true. Like we did go into a basement area, and it was really unsupervised. Like there was no staff there, no signs, nothing, and it just seemed maybe
No
a little
signs.
dangerous for like an artifact like that to be left unattended. And before you say, oh well, maybe you were just seeing stuff, I know the difference between reality and illusions, because I'm sort
Broinn,
of
how long before this did you self-medicate?
well, I do my normal doses throughout the day.
Okay. It wasn't
again-
in any excess at that point?
Not really, no. Nothing more than I usually do.
I want to make sure that you're not doing too much. Too much and it can become a problem.
I know. I already signed all the waivers and everything, but no, but legitimately, I just have a concern that maybe there's some dangerous things that students have access to, and like it was some pretty crazy stuff, really, legitimately. And then there was some crazy stuff that happened in what's the teacher's name?
Eldritch
Professor.
Vane?
Yeah.
There was some crazy stuff that happened in Mr. Eldritch Vane's class. That same.
What class?
The theory class for magic.
Theoretical Spellcraft.
Yeah, that's the one.
He went home today, though. He shouldn't. He did.
Yeah. So.
Oh,
like,
no one told you. That's so. Yeah, he went home and he was supposed to have someone notify that he was going to be gone for the day, so you guys didn't have to attend his class.
Oh,
It was probably a little weird showing up and it being empty.
what time?
I'm sorry.
What time did he go home?
He went home around lunchtime.
That's
He
weird.
ate some lunch and then went home.
Maybe I just wasn't really aware of the time because, like, I thought. I mean, maybe that's why he started the class and then, like, he wasn't there after a few minutes. But like that was kind of weird. So this is what I'm getting at here. Is this like, I'm gonna lean in. Is this a test, like, to see what our students can handle?
He's gonna look at you very like this guy is fucking losing it as we speak. Yes, it's a test, and you are doing so well, and I am so proud of you.
Okay, that is a relief.
Darby still
Now-
standing there?
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's a really big relief. Few notes. It's a bit intense, you know, like people that have, like, you don't know if like Mela would have a heart issue, and you could cause some serious like damage.
Oh, it's not on our medical records. It's okay.
Oh, so you like check? Okay,
Well,
right.
medical records are submitted to make sure that our students get the correct amount of care that they need, and there was no special circumstances regarding her. None that I should be disclosing.
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, well, that does make me feel a little bit better that this is all just, you know, kind of part of the program. I did tell everybody that, and they were like, no, this is way too intense. But, you know, I did tell them, like, this is magic school. That's going to be intense. I'm rambling. I'm going to go. Keep doing an awesome job, Dean. You're awesome.
Thank you. So are you.
Thanks. All right, Arby's. Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
Oh, no, I'm just going to hang back for a second. Just have a quick question. Just a quick conversation I want to have in private.
Oh, of course.
Oh god.
Right
Darby,
on,
Don't
dude.
be alone, dude. Don't be alone.
Right on. Give you
It
some
said never
privacy.
to walk through the door alone. And that means any door in my mind. Never walk through a door
Yeah.
alone.
Browen's leaving him. He's gonna walk out.
I hate you, Roberry, because I figured it out. And I know I figured it out because that little face you're making.
I'm gonna go out and try to find Wendy's and melatonin.
Melatonin
Cool.
is standing there in the hall waiting for all of you to come back. And I'm sure...
Darby, what can I help you with?
Yes, I'm so sorry that you had to hear all that. I'm
It's
sure it
fine.
was...
Freshman, the first week is very exhausting on the body and the mind.
It is. What theoretically would happen if a student wanted to maybe move to a dorm because the dorm mates are a little unstable?
We could definitely get that processed. It is quite full right now. Sometimes people will drop out, and if someone drops out, we can fit you in. But as of right now, all the dorms are full. I'm really sorry.
I see.
I see what you're having to deal with.
Right.
And I know how that probably
Yes.
is for you.
Yes. Well, as soon as you know, just let me know, I suppose. I don't know where they come up with all this stuff, honestly. It's quite something, right?
Yeah, it's crazy right now, how all the stories that I'm hearing from you guys, but it's all right.
And yeah, you know, nobody's ever said any other stories, have they? Like this.
No, I think this is actually a first that I've ever heard anything like this.
Insight.
Yeah.
You do have it Bardic if you want to use it. It lasts for an hour.
21's pretty
Will not go.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she's probably not telling the truth to you.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yes, well, just let me know if you have an opening somewhere.
Of course, I will see if I can maybe arrange to have someone moved into your room and you can move it to their room. Just to get
Right,
this
yes. Yes.
around. No promises, but I will do what I can because you've been respectful.
Well, as always, it's a pleasure, and I will talk to you later.
All right. Would you like for me to escort you out, or will you walk through yourself?
Sure, you can come along if you'd like.
Oh, she knows something, bro.
She's gonna walk you to the door and step through with you, and then shut the door behind you.
Where are the other folks?
I think they said that they were just sitting outside the room.
Yeah.
Hey, DM.
Yeah, what's up, man?
How soundproof are the doors?
If you were to go to like your bedroom door,
Mm-hmm.
and you were talking on the other side of it, how soundproof? It's a bedroom door, basically. That's how soundproof it would be.
Okay, so not very.
Probably not. If you're talking normally, a little bit. If you're yelling or getting loud, you're gonna hear it.
Okay.
Why don't we just all...
Wendyl is giving Darby the stink eye.
What?
Nothing.
I had to say something. Then, well, first of all, she's lying.
You want to move out?
Yeah.
Well,
She's about as honest as she is intelligent.
Well, that's really
Right.
rude. She was pretty straightforward with me.
You want to move out?
Not necessarily, but I had to get her to say something.
Were you just trying to get her to trust you?
Well, a little bit, but
So you don't really
know how
want to
these-
move out?
well, I mean, the only reason I would want to is to make sure that we all don't end up in the same boat.
Insight.
Like it.
I think
No,
this could
you
be
don't
my
have to roll
first-
anything. He's being honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I get it, dude. Like, sometimes, like, our own success is more important than the friendships we make along the way. So
That's
I get it.
Not what I'm
No,
saying. I'm
It's
saying
cool. So, like, where are we
if
go
one of
next?
us goes down,
Well-
and not all of us have to drag each other down. So
I
it makes
don't
sense.
think that's how it
Yeah,
works
yeah,
anymore.
no, right, absolutely.
Why don't we all go back to the dorms? Because we have no classes left.
I'm going to the library. Actually, no. I'm gonna go try and find maybe like is the duelist club meeting yet?
Wendell's gonna go beat the crap out of
No,
someone.
they're not meeting
Damn
right
it.
now.
Okay. Who's the president of that club? Jareth Kalethorn.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that Mella's
The-
cousin?
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Somebody will know. Wendel's just gonna ask around. Hey, where's Jareth? Where's Jareth Kalethorn?
I think he's in his dorm right now.
Could you?
I mean, I don't keep tabs on him. No one
Well,
really does.
I just was hoping somebody might be able to at least point me in a direction. That's all.
The dorms are that way. You
Okay.
can check there.
Thanks.
Problem.
All right,
Uh,
why don't we all walk together back to our dorms and never talk about this again, and maybe it just won't ever happen again.
I like that idea.
Be
All
true.
right.
Yeah. I'm gonna go like find my uncle.
I don't think you should be. All right.
It's school. We're fine. Like the dean told me, it was all just a big test. So, you know, like the bonds of
please.
family are a lot more.
He was
Broinn.
lying to you.
No, she wasn't. Why would she lie?
She was absolutely lying. I heard it with my own 2 ears.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's hard to tell when people lie to you. I'm
I
gonna.
know.
What's
I know that-
your problem? Honestly.
I'm
You're
fine.
mad
dude.
because I stayed behind and got some information out of her? I don't understand.
No,
Then what's your deal?
I just want to go see my uncle.
Maybe we're just reading too much into how he's emoting.
Fine.
Yeah, Wendel's gone. Wendel's gone.
Before he gets into a fight.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say something, but I think Wendel's already been gone. I think he.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys at the dorm.
All right.
You want like any snacks or anything? I can bring some stuff back.
Yeah, if you can give me some raw chicken.
All right, yeah. Gotcha, girl.
It's my favorite.
Good to know. And I'm gonna go try to find my uncle.
All right, Darby, I guess you probably want to go somewhere else too. And
Well, I was gonna go back to the dorms, I guess.
all right, I'll go with you.
All right, we'll jump. Sam, where you going? What you doing? Who you looking for? Who you fighting? Who you killing?
I'm I'm looking for Jareth because I want to have him set me up with a duel with somebody as soon as possible.
Okay.
So I'm at the dorms. Yeah.
He is sitting outside talking shit with the Skyball captain right now. They're just hanging out. Hey, little man, how you doing?
Little man. Wait, how tall is this man?
He's a gork. He's probably like
Oh.
5'8", 5'7".
Oh.
He's not tall.
Little man. Okay, sure. Wendyl says, looking down at this person.
What you need, man?
You run the Duelist League, right?
Oh yeah, very competitive league. If you want to try to take a shot.
Are there any exhibition matches happening soon?
Whoa, hey, I get it. You got a little fire in you. You got to try out first. Once you try out, then yeah, we can see some exhibition matches, man.
When can I try
Showcase some
out?
of your skills. Oh, when can you try? We have tryouts tomorrow. Jeez, it's tight, but I could probably fit you in. What's your dueling style?
Violence.
Okay, so I don't know if that's necessarily going to work. The most violent ones are usually the ones that fail the most because they're just all aggro.
Oh,
But it could work for you. I'm not saying it won't. Just saying maybe have a strategy.
The strategy would be to not lose and to win.
All right. I need to ask you this, little bro. Just between me and you. You're not like trying to hurt someone, right? Because these exhibition matches, it's not to like the death or not to like the hurt. It's like it's points.
Okay, how do I score points?
Well, you strike them with you either get a spell through on them, or you get a spell that's stronger than theirs that strikes through, or we even have exhibitions, man. If you want to fight with like a sword or like a rapier, or like a scimitar, or a greatsword, or a great axe. We even had someone use a bow once. They got fucked up by a dude in a tower shield, though.
Well, I suppose I have skill with sword and shield, but magic could work as well.
Hey, man, whatever you want. You could even do both. I mean, if you're pretty skilled, you could probably do both.
Right. It becomes difficult when you need free hands.
Exactly. So you'll have to plan out your spells a little bit more.
Yeah.
Tell me, have you ever dueled before?
Only with my butler.
Newbie. I like it. Well, maybe your butler's pretty cool. What's your butler's name, man?
Roderick.
Roderick what?
Wendyl has no idea.
Huh. We had a Roderick that came through here one time. Fucking incredible.
One time? Wait.
Well, like, you know, did his years and got out. Got his degree.
Is this prison?
How long ago?
College feels like prison sometimes.
Had to have been a long time ago.
I don't know. He's on like the Wall of Fame, man.
Huh.
Since Darby and Mela are walking back to the dorms, would they see him talking to them?
No, different dorms. You guys are in the freshman dorms.
Oh, okay.
I guess I didn't specify that. It's on me. I'm sorry.
Alright.
So yeah, little dude, I can save you a spot and we can test your prowess.
Really, you keep calling me little dude and it's confusing.
Well, everyone's little dude, man. Little dude, little bro. Dude, have you seen little bro in?
Oh.
My man joined the Skyball team, leading them to a championship this year. Guaranteed.
I hope so. Wendyl walks away.
Hey, man, I didn't get your name.
Glump, Wendyl. Wendyl
Say hi to
Glump.
Mela.
Oh. You know Mela.
Dude, that's my cousin. Can't you see the resemblance?
Right.
Oh, I guess I should probably show everyone. Since I'm just talking, this is what he looks like.
You got thick thighs.
That's Mela's signature. I mean, come on.
Short shorts with thick thighs for days.
This guy, you can't tell me this guy doesn't wear jorts. This guy wears jorts and fucking, like, boat shoes.
Apparently I didn't have his image. I got everyone else's image, but I forgot his. Maybe I was going to replace him later. Who knows? Maybe he was never here. What are you talking about?
Fucking diabolical, dude.
There you go.
Wendyl remembers something in that he read, that he wrote, and he opens the book back up to those 2 pages that he wrote. Are the words still there?
The word got ripped out, remember? The page got ripped off.
Oh, that's right. Wendyl starts writing to himself, verbatim, everything he remembered in there.
Yeah, I mean, you write it.
Yeah, and he closes the book.
Little man, what you writing up there?
Don't worry about it.
Secretive. I like it.
I mean, if I caught you writing in your diary, I'm not gonna ask.
I don't write in diaries, man. That's the drama club. You should try them.
I was planning on it. Bye.
I could tell.
Wendyl sprints back to the dorm.
He's so fast. Look at him go.
Damn, he has a crush on Wendyl.
I'm gonna fucking beat that guy up.
You like him, you know it.
You know you like him. He's your kind of guy. If you were playing anyone but Wendyl, you would be so down to be his best friend.
That is true. But
because Darby just left, I'm not going to go to you two. I'm going to go to Broinn for right now.
Okay.
Broinn.
Yeah. I'm looking for
what
my
are you
uncle.
doing?
Looking for
Cool.
my uncle.
Oh, I didn't think that you'd try to find your uncle. Let me show everyone what your uncle is. Looks like, not is.
who?
His uncle.
Yeah.
The janitor.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. I love that though.
You ask someone if they've seen him, they tell you, oh, he's just in the lunch hall, like cleaning up, man. You should you should find him there.
I'll go to lunch hall.
Hey, can we leave this classroom, by the way?
I have
What?
PTSD.
I love keeping it up, though.
I have PTSD.
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks. I hate it here.
We go to the dining hall where he found.
Much-
I guess I switched. Do you guys still see the image, or do I have to show it again?
No, I see
No,
the
it's
image.
for the dining hall, and then you pulled Rufus up.
So yeah, you see Rufus just cleaning away in the dining hall.
I'll go over and does he have like another broom or mop or something by him?
There's a broom nearby. He's mopping right now.
I'll go and just start sweeping next to him.
Oh, you don't have to do that, bro.
Oh, it's all right. Oh, it's good to see you, man. How you
It's so
been?
good having you here.
Yeah. Sorry I didn't like come say hi sooner. Things have been kind of hectic, but
Hey, bro, and man, it's all right. Listen, you're gonna be busy. I'm so proud of you, by the way. I don't think I've told you enough.
man, don't do that to me. You're gonna like make me cry.
I'm sorry, but you know, like you're the first of all of us, man. That's
mean,
incredible.
If it wasn't me, it would have been somebody else. Like there's a lot of us, so I mean, it would have happened eventually.
Bro, it couldn't be anyone but you, man. You worked your little tail off.
No, it's still right here.
Oh yeah, it is.
Sorry. You copying my laugh is fucking priceless. Hey, I just wanted to like ask you for some like advice.
Yeah, anything.
Have you like ever tried to be like friends with someone and then like behind your back they say that you're like kind of crazy or too much, and like is it my fault for being too trusting, or like is it their fault for just not being a cool dude?
Listen, bro, and you're a trusting man. But I don't think you're ever the problem. Like, you trust way too much, and I think that might be a problem. But I think they might be the problem if they can't see you for how cool and helpful of a dude you are. Like, you would go miles for someone. Like, you would hop on forever just for someone.
Yeah,
You
I
need
really
that
would.
kind of thing in return.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of like, you know, I give it to someone and then I expect it in return. I guess that's maybe my problem. I
You
don't
can't ever
know.
expect like the same, man, because they're not always going to give you the same. You got to
I
lower your
guess.
expectations a little bit. I mean, look at me, man. I'm a janitor. Not many people want to be friends with a janitor, man. So like, I lower my
What?
expectations.
Dude, that's
Janitors are
crazy.
cool.
You're awesome, man. Like,
I tried telling them.
They're gassing
if
him up.
it
They're gassing each other up.
if it weren't for you, this place would be a mess. Like, I've seen how clean the floors are. I can tell you put your heart into that shit. Like,
Yeah.
don't let people talk you down, man. Like,
And you think these wizard dudes are just going to cast like some mage hand spell and clean it all up? No, man. I have to do it by hand.
that's just
Put it in the
lazy.
elbow grease.
That's just lazy. Yeah,
Completely.
no. Right. Well,
You're not going to be lazy like that, right?
He
Going to
finds
this
raw
Oh.
chicken
hall?
juice. Ever since the first day, he's found raw chicken juice under a specific seat in the
There's one
cafeteria.
disgusting fucking student, man, that just keeps dropping chicken juice.
oh
It's annoying.
man, that's awful. He's totally thinking about Bella. Man, yeah, totally unrelated. Are they still serving food right now, or?
Broinn, are they still serving food? Broinn, for you? Yeah, they're serving food, dude.
Oh yeah, nice. Right. Okay. Well, I need to get back to my room. Some of my best buds are back there.
Nice.
But yeah, maybe maybe tomorrow or something we can go get some like coffee in the morning or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'd
I want
love
to catch
see you
up, dude.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm sure
yeah.
we have a lot to talk about, man. But
Oh, yeah,
hey, before you go,
yeah.
I love you, bro.
And I love you, Uncle. You're awesome.
You take care.
You too, bro. And I'll go over to where there's some like chicken and make sure that my uncle is back to work before I like stuff some chicken into my bag.
All this fucking raw chicken. Skull's gonna wonder why the fuck they're running out of raw chicken so much.
But yeah, I'll grab some chicken and head back to the dorm.
You two are on your way back to the dorm. Go ahead and go.
All right. So we make it to the dorm, and Mela makes sure that, like, she'll grab Darby by the arm and make sure that they walk through the door together.
Mela, you're being awfully forward.
He said never walk in a room alone.
Right.
Okay. Why are you being so weird?
I'm not being weird. You're being weird.
Do you like me or something? Are you trying to put it on me or something? I don't know.
No! Oh my god, no!
Then why are you acting so weird?
I am not weird.
This sounds like
Everybody
a
else here
conversation
is
someone that
weird.
likes someone would have a conversation with someone. They'd
Oh
be
my
like
god.
deflecting and saying, "Oh, I don't like you," and then, "Oh no, you're weird. I'm not weird." And that's the kind of conversation.
I am telling you to your face, I do not like you that way.
All right, I believe you.
Okay.
Now go through the door with me.
Fine.
And she shuts the door behind her, and she sets up a trap of bugs. So anytime someone
Okay.
walks in, they just gonna climb on them. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
Mela, do you think Bro was acting weird?
I think he doesn't like that you said some things.
Well, I wasn't being serious.
Well, he doesn't know that.
Oh,
Maybe you guys should just talk it out.
okay. What's there to talk about?
You gotta stop being so conceited.
I'm not conceited. I'm
Are we gonna do this
perfectly
again?
equitable. Do what again?
The
I'm
back and forth. I say you're conceited, you say you're not conceited, but really you are conceited.
Well, I don't know why you automatically win that argument.
Well, because that's all we've ever said to each other. I'll make a statement to you, and you'll be like, no, that's not true. And then I'll be like, yes, it is true. And you'll be like, no, it's not. And the conversation just kind of ends. That's all the conversations we've had.
At risk of repeating that argument, you are wrong. But
Darby,
what?
listen to me. Can you just listen?
I'm
Sit down
all
in this.
ears.
Sit down on this chair.
Okay, I'm sitting down. I'm listening. You say whatever crazy thing it is you have to say, and I will consider it.
I wish people would stop calling me crazy.
You've made up a couple things in the past couple days.
So you don't believe me either.
I believe that you saw something. I don't believe necessarily that it was true.
You know, After everything we've seen and done, I would think that you would at least somewhat think I was telling the truth.
Well,
or maybe it's
all right,
you not
let's-
wanting to believe it. Because then if you start believing it, then it's actually true and everything that's happening is true. Because
let's concede for a moment that you're being honest and being truthful. What are you going to do with that information?
I don't know, but it would just be nice that someone would believe me and not tell me I need to go to counseling.
Okay, well, forgive me for asking. Do you feel like you need to go to counseling?
If I hear that word one more time, I swear to God, I'm going to punch the next person who says it.
You hear a whisper enter your mind.
She punches the air.
I didn't say it.
Broinn walks in. Hey, I just got some counseling from my uncle.
She just punches him straight across the face.
And he gets a face full of bugs too.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Listen, I think you're really bad at listening. And that you think you're always right. And that you can fix everything when it's not true. And you gotta stop believing that you can do everything by yourself, because that's also not true.
I feel like if I defend myself, I'm wrong, and then if I don't defend myself, I'm wrong. So where does that leave me?
Why don't you tell me something that's truthful?
Alright, something that's truthful. Let me see. The sky is blue.
Darby,
What?
I mean something, like, meaningful. That has something to do with you.
What do you want to know?
This is something called a trust exercise.
Oh, I've heard of those.
Right, so
You want me to, like, stand back and fall so you can catch me? Yeah, this
is that,
fall.
or is that another thing where you're trying to get in my pants?
No! Good God, woman. Are you just horny? Do you need to go do something about it?
No, I'm just asking. Okay, so how about this? I'll tell you something about myself that's truthful.
Okay.
And then you tell me something about yourself that's equally personal and truthful.
Right.
All right.
Well, I'll try.
When I was a child, I almost died because I fell into a tree and it tried to suffocate me. And then some spirits came and saved me. And that's why I have all these bugs.
Your bug spirit saved you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, that's amazing.
Right, so now you tell me something.
Okay. Let's see. When I was very young, I lost one of my favorite toys, and I searched and searched and searched for it, and I couldn't find it, and so one day, my parents bought me a new one. It was very traumatic. Because I wanted the old one, but they had to get me a new one.
Bella just told you that she almost died, and you're like, lost my favorite toy and I got a new one, and it was exactly the same. But it wasn't the same because it wasn't the old one.
Right.
Give me a
Yes.
second for Mela to just process what you just said.
Doesn't that sound awful?
Right. Darby, I think that us being friends is going to be really difficult.
Well, why?
Because
You seem like you're a perfectly nice person. I'm a perfectly nice person. Why can't we be friends?
we do not share the same experiences or the same thoughts, or we don't even really like the same things. And I'm afraid that you're gonna hurt my feelings because you don't listen like you just didn't listen.
I'm having trouble following what you're saying.
Exactly. This is my point.
Right.
We do not
Well-
see eye to eye.
Not all friends have to agree and like the same thing, and we have had shared experiences where we've gone through some very odd things, and I believe together we can get through them. I lean on you, you lean on me, and we'll make sure.
But
to
how
get through
can I
this
lean on
together.
you when you don't even trust me to tell the truth?
I do believe you're telling the truth. I just think sometimes our mind plays tricks on us.
But I'm telling you, it wasn't.
Speaking of people with trust issues, Wendyl walks in.
Bugs are all over you.
Yeah, he is covered in bugs. I'm
Followed by Broinn.
I'm covered in bugs.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Come back, buggies.
Oh,
Broinn, you're right behind him.
one gets caught in his hair and he pulls it out and lets it go and it flies back to Mela.
I had to set up a
Wendyl-
trap.
Wendyl looks above the fireplace. Is there a mirror?
Yes, there is.
Wendyl reaches into his suitcase, which still does not have a bedroom, pulls out a jacket of some kind and throws it over the mirror.
Are you looking at the mirror when you throw it over the mirror?
Oh yeah, he can't stop himself from looking at the mirror.
You see your own reflection smiling at you.
Oh.
That's creepy.
With the mirror wrapped up in this jacket, Wendyl finally enters his own room for the first time, leaving
Hello?
the door open.
Just kidding, you're fine. Go ahead.
Leaving the door
Mela,
open.
no, Mela would stop him from
Oh.
like walking in a room alone. Like she
Okay.
literally goes up to
Fun
him, grabs
system.
she grabs his hand, and she's like, "You cannot walk in any rooms alone. You said it yourself."
Broinn
Right,
walks in
right,
at that moment.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
I see
okay.
what's going on. Oh, hey, Mela, I've got your
Hello.
chicken.
I have a
Right.
real quick question out of our
I'll
for
wink.
you guys.
I'll wink over at Wendy's. Yeah.
I just need to ask Mela this real quick. The person playing Mela. You're stopping him from going through the door alone. Love it. Does Mela have a plan for how she's gonna walk back through the door?
No, he just does it.
Cool. Okay, I was just
Wendyl-
curious.
Wendyl
on my
doesn't-
part. Go ahead.
Wendyl doesn't shut the door; he leaves it open.
Yeah, but she has to walk back through the door alone when you enter the door.
No,
And she's very paranoid about people going in alone right now, which is why I had to ask.
I'm not hanging out in here. Wendyl takes a pillowcase off of his pillow, takes the jacket, mirror, and jacket and mirror sticks it in the pillowcase, takes his jacket out. He takes a hold gently of Mela's arm and is like, "I'm going back into the main room now."
Hey, when you pulled out the jacket, did you look at the mirror again?
No.
Cool.
No, I did. I pulled the jacket out of the pillowcase. Like, the mirror's fully in the pillowcase.
Okay.
So we walk back through together. She looks
Yep.
at everyone in the room. Like
Yep.
she's trying to make a
Yeah.
point.
And,
Yeah, together. Yeah.
What is your problem? What is everyone's problem?
I don't have any problems. I got your chicken. Do you just want it in the fridge?
Yes,
or
no,
do
I
you
want it
what?
now. I haven't
Alright,
had my
Wendyl-
second. I haven't had my second breakfast yet.
Wendyl,
It's like 3 o'clock.
I know.
You're really far
Eh.
behind.
Wendyl looks at everybody and says, "I'm about to do something that is conventionally frightening without context. Please don't view me as lesser." He takes the pillowcase over his head and smashes the mirror on the ground.
Wow, that was
There.
all right.
And then he
Mela
ties the
takes a
pillowcase.
bite out of her chicken.
He ties the pillowcase off and throws. Oh no, he doesn't throw it in the fire because that's bad.
Fire bad.
Yeah. And then he
Isn't breaking a mirror bad luck?
and it's vandalism, and we just told
It is
Dean.
vandalism.
We just told the dean that
We
they were
cannot.
vandalizing. our room.
You know, the dean can take her downward dog yoga fucking program and stick it right where the sun don't shine.
Well, I do have to remind you that she said that she would send somebody in to clean up the graffiti, and they're going to notice the mirror's missing and put a new one.
I'll. Fuck.
Well, maybe we destroy the mirror again.
I'll break as many fucking mirrors as I need to.
Well, that's really bad
Oh.
luck. I mean, I can just
What am
do
I
an
gonna
illusion
do?
so it looks like there's a mirror there.
Hey,
If
who's
it's
gone
really
to the
that
bathroom
big of a
today?
deal? I did. I went pee.
In my bag.
Today?
Yeah, it was really
I
weird.
was
I
just-
mean,
I was just
felt
about
a
to
little
say that,
uncomfortable
I
peeing in a
figured
bag,
about that.
but
The
I really gotta pee.
Just real. I don't know why, but I have to now.
The walls in the restroom are literally covered in mirrors.
Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. She's waiting for someone to take her arm. She just has to walk to the
All
door.
right. Wendyl is going to toss the tied up pillowcase bag into his room.
Are we gonna smash every mirror in there too?
I don't think we can. Just don't look at him.
All right.
I was just kidding, by the way. You guys don't actually have to use the bathroom. I was just pointing out the flaw with mirrors.
Well, I mean,
No,
she
we're-
did just eat a whole chicken raw. So
We already boarded this train, dude. We
Yeah.
gotta ride it.
the digestive tract goes
If you
fast.
Look in your reflection in the toilet water.
Wendell's gonna
You
cover
get a
all
swirly.
Wendell's gonna cover all these bases.
Ghostly swirly.
Any reflections, don't look at him at all. I made the mistake of peeking at the mirror before I put my jacket over it, and
Oh no, what did you see?
I was
oh, you're not
how
not
wide
bad looking. You're like
how wi-
really
how
attractive.
widely was I smiling?
Browen's trying to be such a wingman right now.
It was as wide as you normally would smile, but stretching it just a little bit. Or sorry, not as normally as you would smile, as normally as any normal person would smile, and then stretch it just a little bit.
Oh,
Wendyl doesn't smile, so I can't use you as an example.
I was smiling. My reflection was,
Oh,
That's
no,
enough
that
to set off
sounds
alarms.
and
terrible.
I was obviously not smiling. I'm having a bad time. I don't like the way. First of all, Mela, I would like to apologize for not waiting for you and Darby to get back before I opened that book. Obviously, it made you feel disrespected. That was not my intention. But my intention in the matter doesn't mean anything when the result of it was my friend being upset.
Well, I mean, all right.
Second of all,
All right.
I don't like the dean.
Oh no, she's horrible.
Listen,
How
I
many-
gave you guys so many good teachers. I had to have one be a fucking dick.
How many times are people going to tell Mela that she's crazy? How many times are we gonna sit here and say, I don't believe you, after the fucked up shit we have seen in the last day and a half?
That's what I was trying to explain to Darby, but we had a really hard time getting through to each other.
You're like, our conversation was really good. Very productive.
And this is the problem.
What?
We're not on the same page.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Right. And we need to catch Broinn fully up to speed.
Why don't I go to the bathroom and you all just sit here and have a little bro talk? Maybe it's the girl in the room that's making all the problems. I've heard this before.
Mela,
That's not cool.
you're not
That's-
going-
Mela just starts walking out the door, but she stops at the door. She looks back.
Wendyl is fully going with her.
But you need the bro talk.
I'll look over at Arby's and wink at him. They're going to the bathroom together.
Broinn is such a
Broinn?
fucking...
Wendyl wheels around and just points a very stiff finger at him. Not like that. It's not like that.
Right, yeah.
He's making it worse. Wendell's so much making it worse.
it. I see you, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
Motherfuck. Darby.
Yes.
Sorry, Darby, can you please explain to the best of your ability the situation to Broinn?
Oh, yeah.
Whatever he doesn't know thus far.
He's starting to do a pee dance.
Oh shit. We'll be right back. I walk Mel
Right
into the
across the hallway. Or not
Yeah.
right across the hallway. I guess that was we already said that was someone's room.
Yeah, it's like next to our door, right?
Yeah.
Like you walk out and so
Yeah.
like the right or the left or something.
Except
Yeah,
these
you said it
ones
was pretty close.
the dorm bathrooms are not co-ed, are they?
Sure. All bathrooms at this school are co-ed.
What a
They
fucking
like
cool
to be
school.
Progressive.
Literally, they're just asking for STDs to go everywhere.
It's magic. They can remove
Yeah.
them.
It's yeah, all
Lesser
it-
restoration.
5 points a lay on hands, you're good.
Yeah. It's simple
man.
magic to these guys.
Well, all right. We enter the restroom.
I'm not
Mhm.
looking at any mirrors. And she just has her head like this. She's like, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. And she peeks because it's Mel.
You peek at the mirror.
Yes.
My observant ass definitely sees that.
Yeah.
You see your reflection. You're looking this way. Your reflection's looking this way. You know, so you're seeing your back.
What?
Cool.
I love seeing the smile fade on your face as you realize what that meant.
That was really,
You're
really
both
weird.
looking the same direction.
All right, so I'm looking at my back right now. That's cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom now.
Damn
Does that-
it.
Does it mean I can't walk through stall doors by myself either?
How
Wendyl-
literal do you want to take this?
Wendyl approaches the stall door to be safe. And
If
opens. Oh shit, he gotta go in with her.
yeah, you'd have to give. I'm not gonna make you do that. That's
Is he gonna hold her hand while she goes pee?
Okay, technically it's all the same room. It's all the same room.
I will look. I
I
will
mean,
walk
you
through.
could go underneath the stalls. No, I'm not gonna have those. Fuck those stalls. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Stalls are fucking
They're
wall
the
to
cool
ceiling.
buggy stalls.
Yeah,
Floor to
floor to
ceiling
ceiling.
dividers.
Listen, I'll go in by myself. I can be brave. I'll
Okay.
do it. All right, just stand really far away. She has
Sure.
to take a massive shit.
Wendell
I'm
is going
watching.
to go to the door of the bathroom and lean against the wall so that he's not looking at the mirrors.
Wendyl, you're gonna hear a whisper.
Oh,
So good. Thank you.
Very familiar too. You're welcome.
I'm
You know, you're
so-
in this predicament here.
So glad to hear
Dick
about that.
taking Mela to the bathroom.
All you're gonna hear is your name. Wendyl. Wendyl. Sounding very familiar too.
Wendell
Do you
only
wanna
knows.
know why?
Wait, what? What? What was the,
The
second
name.
part?
Do you want to know why it sounds so familiar? How long has it been since you've heard your mom's voice?
Oh, Wendell's furious.
Wendyl.
Wendell, because he knows he can't answer.
Wendyl.
Wendell, keeps a straight face, but he starts to cry, knowing that he can't and should not answer. He's not going to. He's not going to answer.
Is Mela okay?
Whoops. You looked at your reflection.
In the toilet?
No, in the mirror.
Oh, okay.
You saw your reflection. You're okay. Maybe that's all the
Yay.
reflection will be. That you look again.
All right, so Mela's done.
I'm proud of you.
She walks out. I'm making sure nothing's gonna happen. I'm giving you play by
Thank
play.
you.
Wendell's eyes are redder than they normally are.
Are you all right? Did
He's-
someone spray something in your face?
No.
Well,
No.
Did something happen? You walked through the door alone, didn't you?
No.
Wash your hands. You dirty bitch.
She washes her hands.
Mela, don't look at that fucking mirror again. I saw you do it the first time.
Be funny silly right now.
I wash my hands and I don't look at the mirror. Don't, because obviously he's very upset.
That's true.
And Mela does not want to die today.
Mela.
No way.
Mela.
Do I recognize?
It's your voice.
It's my voice. Alright. Well, I'm talking to myself now.
Mela.
If it remembers, it will call. If it calls, you must not answer.
Mela. Mela.
She remembers the door part, so I think she'll also remember this part.
Mela, you're taking an awfully long time.
Yeah, there's just, things going on.
How did the whispers get her name? Or is it
You
just
guys have
whenever
spoken
we
each
say
other's names?
just any? I thought it was only in that room that we couldn't say each other's names.
Wendell
You
was
guys
under
were-
that impression as well, but it seems that that is not the case.
Hey,
It
at
said
least
your
it's
names
not.
to
At
you.
least it's not my fault because I have nicknames for everybody.
It did say it's your names to you last episode.
Right.
It was already spoken.
Mm.
So I'm guessing you heard voices too?
Yeah. I heard a voice.
Maybe we should go back and
We
not
should
ever
go
come back
back.
here again. I'm just going to my bag to go to the bathroom. It's not that big a deal.
That garden is going to be so fertilized.
Yeah. I need a second.
All right. Well, I'll just stand here.
So what? Darby didn't believe you?
I think me and Darby just have a hard time seeing eye to eye. That's all.
Yeah. You'll have that sometimes, I think.
Well, not many people like me anyway. So I'm just glad that he's my friend
Well,
and I respect.
for what it's worth, I think you're all right.
Well, that's good.
And I believe you saw a dead girl in your garden.
Right.
And I'm starting to wonder about that thing you said this morning at breakfast, too.
What about the girl that I remember but I don't remember?
Ever since Professor Vane, because we know what we saw, he was there in class.
Mhm.
But according to everyone else, he left at lunchtime.
Yeah, I don't think that was actually him.
I think it was him, and I think that people's minds are being messed with. We're seeing things that disappear moments later. We're misremembering or remembering things that either never happened or we know happened, but nobody else can agree happened.
Right.
My mother called my name. in my ear, and I couldn't answer. And you know why I know I couldn't answer? Because I was the one who told me not to answer.
Do you think that your future self did answer and something bad happened?
I don't think he did. Because my future self is still me. I think if he did, I would have. I think he knows what happens when somebody does answer.
Well, I won't be sleeping tonight.
Yeah, you won't.
Yeah,
What do you think?
I don't know.
I'm sorry that that happened to you.
No, it was almost, no, it was good, actually, to hear her voice again. It just sucked that I couldn't.
I would be
talk to
careful. I
I
mean,
know.
that's what it wants.
I know. Trust me, I'm not going to this time.
Wait, why was it me that was talking to myself? Like, does no one care about me enough for me to beat the monster's voice?
Oh my god.
You're...
That's such a girl thing to say, and I just had to say it.
It was your... What did you see in the mirror when you looked?
Myself, but backwards.
Okay. Huh.
Like I was walking away from myself.
Okay.
And then I heard my own voice talking to me, and that's a little weird because that doesn't really coerce me to talk to myself. Like, I do that in my head. I wouldn't do that out loud. That's a little crazy.
Right. Okay. Let's head back to the dorm. Do I look like I've been crying?
You always look like you've been crying.
No. Shut up.
You're not here, you hoppy bitch.
Right. You kind of do, but they won't notice. They're guys. They don't notice anything. Oh, I got an idea. Goodberry. Well, Goodberry help with red eyes.
You can't cry when you have a good berry.
He's gonna do it anyway.
She
Here.
heard a jingle somewhere that said that.
Okay. Thanks. Oh, I forgot I lost hit points today.
I don't know how to
give you
roll
like
that.
4.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What does a good berry give?
A health piece.
Oh, it's just one hit point.
Yeah.
I think he only pops one. Can I? Wow, these are really, really good. Normally I don't like sweet foods, but this is pretty good.
But it's not necessarily sweet. You would call it fruity.
Right. Okay. All right. Let's. Can I hold on to these other 3?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Thanks.
I mean, you want them all? I got 10.
No.
All right. Let's go.
Rowan, Darby, what are you two up to?
The second they leave, Broinn is just gonna be like, I feel like I'm kind of caught up on all the crazy shit going on. But also like, Melatonin is kind of freaking out about being alone. So I'm gonna go grab some blankets, and I guess we're just gonna have a big pillow, fort slumber party, I guess.
He's gonna take it away from us.
Okay. Do you want me to go with you to get some blankets?
I mean, I'm just going to my room. Do you want to grab some from your room too? Like, just to make sure we got enough?
Sure.
Right, cool. And I'm just gonna... I don't know why everybody's freaking out about walking through doors alone, so I'm just gonna walk into my room. I'll leave the door open, I won't close it, but I'm just gonna walk into my room, and...
Broinn. Sounds really familiar to you. Just talk to this voice. but it's coming from the closet.
Okay. I'll look around. Yeah, I'll look around for my uncle and be like, whoa, man, I didn't even start smoking yet. Dang.
The door handle on the closet rattles.
Oh. You in there, dude? What you doing?
Oh,
Broinn.
What are you doing in there, man? I mean, Arby's would hear me. I don't know if he's gonna react or not.
Yeah, he'll
Stuck.
don't. No,
What?
come with me.
No, my uncle's stuck in
No,
there.
no.
Broinn, help.
Don't talk.
No,
to him.
he's stuck,
No,
dude.
no,
Like
no,
he
that's-
sounds really distressed, man.
No, that's the thing. We've been over this.
I mean, not really. We haven't been over
Oh,
voices.
sorry. I thought I caught him up to everything.
I mean, we talked about a dead body. We talked about scratches and a book, but not about not answering
No,
voices.
sorry. I misunderstood. I thought it when you said like we got caught up. I thought that we were explaining everything.
Oh, well, no, he said that because he was like, because they were like, hey,
Got
you
it.
guys, you should catch him up. And he's
Okay.
kind of like, well, I am caught up, so I'm fine.
God, I thought you. Never mind. That's fine.
You
We'll
start to
Wait.
hear what sounds like your uncle crying in the closet.
Oh, no, he's crying, dude. Nah.
Bro, no,
He's
no,
never
no,
cried
no.
before.
He's going to start walking towards the closet.
Don't do that because they try to trick you. These things.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Broinn, please.
Listen. Come with me. We'll build the fort, and you don't answer them because that's not a good idea.
This roll might decide whether Broinn lives or dies. If he rolls high, nope, he rolled low. He doesn't trust you. Yeah,
Okay.
like, yeah, they're. You're right. They're trying to trick me.
He's gonna step between you and the door.
Okay, that's not cool, dude. Like, my uncle's
Okay,
in
well,
there.
I
and-
don't really care if I'm being cool. I would rather you stay alive.
Right.
So-
Yeah.
Broinn.
Well, I'm gonna check on my uncle because he's actually like.
No. We're
Close
not
to
doing
me?
that. No,
Why not, man? Like,
because these whatever
Why do you
is going
care?
on. What do you mean? Why do I care?
why do you care, dude? Like, my
I thought
uncle
we were
actually cares
friends.
about. Are we?
Yes.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have left the boys to talk.
Maybe
the estrogen was helping.
You both left, and I was like, you left me with the worst person right now.
Maybe the estrogen was helping.
What do you mean? Of course we're friends.
Right, yeah. No, you're right. We are. Okay,
Good.
so
I'm glad that you agree.
so I'm just like supposed to leave my uncle, like you what's
Okay, but that's not your
Broinn.
uncle.
It's hard to
I'm
breathe in here.
telling you to try to catch you up. You're not supposed to answer these voices, and you're not supposed to go through doors alone.
No, he's already answered.
okay. And like, what if it's actually my uncle? He's saying he can't breathe.
Okay, why would your uncle be in the closet and can't breathe?
I don't know. Maybe he came to like maybe he came to like get some weed, you know? Maybe he ran out.
And he is suffocating because of smoke inhalation.
Yeah, maybe he tripped and fell into my closet and he's unable to sorry.
That sounds really likely.
Thanks.
Are
yeah,
you listening
yeah.
to yourself right now?
No, I'm listening to you and my uncle.
Right. Well, again, that's
Listen,
not your
like-
uncle.
I mean, I know what my uncle sounds like.
Broinn, I have a doobie.
Okay, I'm done. I can't fight that one.
We're cooked.
They're learning. They're
see?
trying to get to you.
Yeah, see? He said that he's got a doobie. I mean,
Can we walk in soon, please? Oh my god.
Okay, Broinn, if you open that door, I truly won't be your friend.
Damn, that's pretty asking me to choose between you and my family. That's kind
I'm
of
not
up.
asking you to choose. I'm just saying, if that happens, it's going to be very bad.
Man.
See smoke start to come out from the bottom of the doorway.
Dude, watch it actually just be.
I know.
I forgot how I got in here, man.
All right, well then you let him out, since you don't want me to do it.
I'm not going to let him out. There's nobody in there to let out.
Well then what's the big idea? Why can't I open it up then?
Okay, remember when we were in the room?
Been in a lot of rooms, dude.
Okay, the one with the freaky hourglass with the scratching and the stuff.
Okay, which one? Because we've been in 2 rooms with Hourglass.
The second time.
Okay, yeah.
So that's what's in there right now.
The glass? Oh, fuck. Wow, that thing's bad news.
Yes, obviously. Yes, exactly. So we don't want to let the glass out of.
Just trying to convince him any way possible.
Ignore him, Broinn.
Sorry. Oh, he's telling me to ignore you, dude.
Okay,
Well,
damn it! And it's gonna bang on the wall this time.
It does.
do I hear that?
Yeah, is he hearing it?
It's a loud ass bang on the wall.
jeez.
You see the door rattle.
Is your uncle usually that angry?
I mean, not usually. He's usually pretty chill, but maybe he's just. If you were stuck in there suffocating, you'd probably be pretty pissed too.
Why would you think he's suffocating if there's smoke blowing out the wall?
Because the smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. I hotbox all the time, and after a while, you just gotta step out.
Oh my god.
Please, DM, let us walk in.
I'm winning him over. Hang on, I almost have him.
No.
You guys,
I love being an agent. I love being an agent of chaos. It's
you
my
guys walk
favorite.
in the door to hear this argument, and just as another bang happen, and blood starts to come out from the bottom of the doorway.
Okay, there's blood, man. I'm opening the door, and I try to push past you.
Oh, no.
Athletics versus
Yeah, I was.
just do strength rolls.
Can
Let's
I do an
strength
acrobatics? Because I'm not strong, but I'm in the skyball team, and I would.
Let's see if you can juke past him.
Yeah, I would do a juke.
What are you going to do to his juke?
It's juke.
In-
Wait, are
interposed,
we
I'm trying to
walking
stop.
in?
Yeah, you're walking in right as I'm trying to juke him.
After this juke, we will see if you will walk in as he's juking.
Oh my god. He's juking.
His doorway
I'm
is
about
still
to
like
kill
5 feet
us.
away from the door.
You're about to kill us.
Yep.
The laugh.
I'm trying to think.
Not even us. Dude. This can destroy. This
Nope. I'm using silvery barbs.
Oh, you bitch!
Yes!
You bitch!
Yes.
Oh,
Can I give
that's
myself
God.
advantage?
amazing.
Yeah, you can give it to yourself afterwards.
Okay.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I'm taking out my pocket watch and rewinding time for half a second.
Wait,
I
so
love silvery barbs so much.
so hold on. So I roll again, and we take the
Mhm.
new roll, which is
Yeah,
still
oh my god.
Jesus
24.
Christ.
But
so
you
roll
have advantage.
yours have advantage.
I would interpose instead of trying to stop. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Roll
Is your
Colin.
is your dex better than your strength?
Roll Colin.
You gotta
A little
pick
bit.
something.
Yeah, whatever my dex is, what do I roll for that?
You can
Do
roll
the
an
roll.
acrobatics.
Acrobatic, sure. An advantage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, at advantage.
At advantage.
At
This is gonna be the
advantage.
worst. This is not happening.
Drop a follow and subscribe.
Oh,
No.
you juke past him. You guys walk in to see him juke right past him.
Yeah, I fake left to go right.
Where?
Break left, break right.
What's happening?
My uncle is bleeding
Make it-
out in the closet, and
Do I have
this
time?
dude is trying to prevent me from saving him.
No, it's not your uncle.
Yeah, I think it is.
No,
I
because-
know what my
It's
uncle
not-
sounds like.
It's not your uncle, but
Dude,
Broinn.
like, why is everybody fucking lying to me?
I'm not.
I'm
Broinn,
casting.
I just heard my own mother's voice try to get me to look into a mirror. My mother's been dead for 12 years.
Well, there's no mirrors in here, so explain that one, dude.
There's blood pouring out the closet, and you think that's a better idea?
Broinn,
Yeah, my uncle is clearly bleeding out.
I'm gonna cast
do not let
Entangle.
it hear.
I'm casting Entangle. I'm casting
not-
Entangle.
You
Do not
are
let it
right
hear
at
your
the
name.
door. If unless entangled means that he can't move his arm right in front of him.
Do not let it hear your name. If it knows you, it will remember. If it remembers, it will call. If it calls, you must not answer, Broinn.
Well,
We're already past the point of no return. It will remember. It remembers. And it's calling.
what is it? You keep saying it.
You remember when I
Well,
said that there was a giant thing with a lot of eyes and a maw?
Yeah, the thing
You-
that I saw.
You
Yeah, I
believe
saw it
me,
too.
right? You believe me.
Yes, I do.
Okay, believe me when I say that's not your uncle. I promise you. I promise you it's not your uncle. I will die on. I will die if
Please.
if that is your uncle. Please.
Do all of
not-
them hear him begging as well, or only me?
That last one only you heard.
I make a face at all you and gesture towards the closet, like, come on, like thinking you guys are hearing it.
I
too.
don't hear anything.
Rowan,
I
Felicity,
promise
help
you,
me.
I do not hear anything. He's not in there. I promise.
Rowan,
Please believe
Broinn.
me.
Broinn, we can't hear anything.
please.
I don't like these tests anymore, man. This is fucked. This is like
Yeah.
he just told me that I'm too trusting, when I went and confided in him, and now he's telling me not. This is fucked, man. This is fucked. And I'm just gonna walk out of the room. Like,
Please, it's locked. It's dark in here.
I'll walk out. And I'm like, this is the first time you've seen Broinn not have like that like happy smile on his face that he's had throughout all of this.
Mhm.
And as he's walking out the door by himself, she's just like horrified.
Wait, are you leaving the whole dorm room? Like the whole
No, I'm just going back into the main room.
Broinn, I'm sorry that
There's still blood on the floor.
No.
what blood, right?
You remember
Motherfucker.
the blood? It's not there. You guys watched him walk out, and there's no smoke coming out, no blood.
I'm just gonna sit down on the couch and just light up my pipe and just start smoking.
Darbyshire. Darbyshire.
Do you want me to go find your uncle so you know that he's all right?
Only you hear me, Darby.
We're done leaving the room. If we're going somewhere, we're going together.
Darby is
What's
not
the voice?
unfazed.
It's your father's voice.
Hmm.
Get in here this instant.
Childhood trauma.
Darby, you're making a weird face, buddy.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great.
Don't
Everything's
lie.
great.
Don't lie.
Darbyshire. Same closet, by the way.
Mella's
Still
just gonna
blood in the
go
closet.
and grab Darby's arm and sit him down in the chair.
It called you too, huh?
Right.
Well, at least my voice was just me.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Broinn, I agree. This is fucked.
I didn't sign up for this shit, man. Like, I'm here for Skyball and to like learn some new magic. This is not cool. Like,
for what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Do you guys want me to cook some chicken? I really need my third dinner.
Yeah.
I make some tea. How about that?
Yeah.
She's gonna make her good berry tea again. But secretly, she's trying to look for the words on the wall on the fire.
There's no words anywhere. Looks like a fireplace, regular fireplace, with a mirror missing.
Wendyl is going to open up the journal he got back from the interim dean.
Cool. First page says Soraya Vexwell, buried.
Does this do anything to my memory?
You have no idea who the fuck Soraya Vexwell is and why she was buried.
In my bag. In my bag. You're using my bag.
Nevertheless, a chill runs up Wendell's spine. Does anyone know who, Soraya Vexwell is?
All anyone remembers is she mentioned Soraya earlier.
Me?
Yeah. You mentioned the name earlier. You guys don't know who it is.
Wait, Mela.
Uh-huh.
That was the name you said.
Yeah.
And you remembered her, but then you didn't remember. And none of us remember.
I don't know who she is.
You guys are starting to feel very tired, by the way. Very tired.
Oh,
I think Darby's already dozed off.
fuck.
Can everyone else make
Broinn
me
is-
a wisdom saving throw?
Oh my god.
who is everyone else other than
Everyone
Wendyl,
that's
or-
not asleep.
wisdom saving throw?
Yep. Mela, you just kind of sit down on the floor and go to
Nice.
sleep. Nice.
2 nat 20s in the past.
Yeah, that's crazy. And a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, did mine roll?
No.
I saw Mela's and Broinn.
Weird.
There it goes.
There we go.
So Mela just passes out on the floor in front of the fire?
You sit down gently
Okay.
and just kind of like melt into a ball.
Mela?
Weirdly enough, Broinn, you watch as everyone in front of you has fallen asleep.
Damn, even Wendyl?
18 didn't do it, huh?
Eldritch beings, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an insane roll.
Yeah,
I figured
it
as
was
much.
insane.
So they all
the
just
fact
kind
that
of
anyone succeeded it is more surprising to me.
So they all just kind of walk up and sit down and fall asleep, or
Yeah, they just
Or are they just falling
tired and
asleep on the
peaceful.
floor?
Mid conversation, they were just like stretching out and just going to sleep.
I'm just still kind of sitting on the couch, using my smoke magic to cast minor illusion, and I just have my uncle in the illusion, and I'm just kind of like I'm making him smile and look all happy again.
The illusion starts to distort
Oh fuck
as
you.
every light in the room turns off. All the candles go out. As
No,
you hear something
no.
scurrying down. As you hear something
I'm
scurrying
sick of
down.
this. I'm sick of this, dude. Casting fairy
That's
fire.
That's fine. Everything scurries down the fireplace.
How big is the room?
You could probably
Can I
Get
cover
most
the
of that
whole room? Yeah, so I'm just like, no, I'm
it's
sick
not
of
in
this.
there
And
yet, but yeah.
I take a big pull of my pipe and I blow it down onto the ground and it just plumes out, and the three of them would all fail the save because it's a dexterity save.
Mhm.
So they're all 3 eliminated. Does anyone else illuminate?
Not in the area. It's not in the room yet.
The fuck does that mean?
You hear it
Yet.
scurrying down the fireplace.
The chimney?
From the
Wait,
chimney
isn't
from the
Mella's passed
inside,
out in front of the fireplace?
right in front of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast that
You
and
see
then
one eyeball stretch
nah.
out from underneath,
I'm gonna grab Mela and pull her back.
and more stretch out underneath before a
just be
full
like-
being emerges in front of you.
This isn't cool. Stop it. Right? Like, oh my god, fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy
That's where we're in
shit.
the session.
Ha! Can I have advantage on seeing shit like we discussed?
We'll figure that out next session.
Just
Oh my
Visuals.
god.
visuals, I have advantage
Oh my
on
god.
because I've seen shit.
You do. You have advantages on saving
I mean-
throws against.
I mean, it does kind of look like you're
Alright,
tripping
I'm
balls.
stopping the I'm stopping the stream. Everybody say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.